adventure showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure showtime. One, two, two, three. Is all that remains of a once powerful showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure showtime. One, two, two, three. Is all that remains of a once powerful showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful notion. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful notion. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful notion. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 2, 3. Is all that remains of a once powerful notion. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1.
Hello, Bear. Needle here. On a low-key sort of snooze day.
I can say whatever I want.
Let's see. Hey everybody. First, I gotta say, Shingetsu and Cellar Dweller, thank you both for the subs. I hope everybody's doing good. It's Jim Davis Day. It sure is. It sure is Jim Davis's birthday. You know, when I saw that tweet about Happy Birthday Jim Davis from Dexerto or whatever the fuck, I saw that and I was like, oh my god, he died. But no, he's fine. He's fine. Maybe not for long, but he's fine currently. I hope everybody else is also doing fine. I hope everybody else is also hanging in there. I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit out of it today. Ugh, excuse me. I also saw Jim Davis died. Crazy news, it's his birthday. Yeah, happy birthday, Jim Davis. You are 81 years old. Be careful, maybe you don't eat too much lasagna in your days, in your last days. It might speed it up. No, I must confess to everybody, I'm feeling a little bit out of it today. I don't know why. I've kind of been feeling a little bit out of it for the past couple of days. I don't know what my problem is. I just feel kind of weird. I feel kind of weird, champ, you know? So, I don't know if this stream is going to last quite as long as it normally does. It might not the full 4.5 hours, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Take it easy if you need to. I know I will. I'm just I'm hanging in there. The CC plush is stealing your energy. Yeah. The CC plushes. Maybe it's like last time and streaming will make you feel better. Maybe, I don't know. It's who can be certain. There's a difference between sick and dying. Sick is when you follow the rules. Dying is when you enjoy the time you have left. I'm trying to understand that. I think I get it. I think I get it. That took me a minute, but I get it. I think I get it. Too many words. Like, yeah, my brain is a little bit... The gears in my brain are a little bit gunked up with various sticky saps and muds. Hopefully you can stop feeling weird, champ, and feel more okay, champ. It's a quote from Superpowered Zids. I don't know what that is. Superpowered Ziz. Superpowered Ziz by Drew Hayes. It's a book. Superpowered. Transform anxiety into courage, confidence, and resilience. By Renee Jane. For 8 to 12-year-olds. I could have used this when I was an 8 to 12-year-old. They didn't have stuff like that when I was an 8 to 12-year-old. Hey, Koniko. I hate a Monday. Quote from Garfield. No, I asked this in the Discord. I didn't really get a good answer for it. I guess I wasn't really looking for a good answer for it. But, the pictures that Dexerto or whatever used to advertise, to announce Jim Davis's birthday, I took a closer look at it and I realized that this is taken in, like, a Garfield store. Like, some sort of Garfield retail establishment. And you know it's a Garfield retail establishment because A, it's got the big Garfield sign, and then it's got gifts with little Garfield head up here. I'm thinking maybe it's like Kennywood, maybe? Like I know that they had the Garfield, or that was Kennywood, wasn't it? Could be at the Munchie Children's Museum. Munchie? Needle, were you ever a horse girl? No. I was. Maybe for like a brief time when I was like 6. But not really. Muncie Children's Museum, where it's fun to learn. Muncie, Indiana. This looks interesting, actually. Step in Time, explore new temporary mini exhibit. A Step in Time, celebrating 250 years. Take a journey through childhood in America across the nation's first 250 years. Discover how children lived, dressed, and played in 1776, 1876, and 1976. I think children were only playing in maybe one of those eras listed. Grolix! Year of Garf need of Garf. Thank you so much for the resub, Grolix. One day we will have a needle museum. You don't want to have a needle museum because that means I like did crimes or something. The Munchausen Children Museum. I don't know why it's called. I don't know if it's Munchie or Muncie or Monkey. Uh-oh, TripAdvisor says the museum is run down. The exhibits are very outdated. The museum is run down and pretty dirty. The Children's Museum in Chicago had exhibits that showed parents what normal things look like to young kids, like a chair that was 4 times bigger or 4 sides of your arm, etc. That sounds cool. Hey Z, what's up? You know what? You know why I like children's museums? Because they're colorful, and they got like big props. In this way, they're somewhat like theme parks, but like really shitty theme parks. Whimsy. Yes, whimsy. You know what? You know what they say about big props. Big dividends at auction 20 years later. Big liability insurance premiums. That's funnier than mine. You are a kid at heart. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if I'd call myself like a kid at heart. But I think I'd call myself like maybe an adult child. I think that's how I would put it. You are kind of childlike in a good way. Well, better, I guess, better than the opposite. Childlike, but not childish. I don't know what that means. I'm looking at pictures of this children's museum, and I think they just have, like, gerbil cages. They have just like a gerbil in a cage. At least I think that's what that is. I guess I don't know. Like that looks like there would be a gerbil in this cage. Oh, excuse me. And I saw another one where they were like fucking handing out gerbils to kids. So I don't know. That's a chicken coop. Maybe they also keep gerbils, man. Ruby Ridge theme park looks cute. Munchie is where Dim Davis is from. Oh! I was gonna ask why you mentioned this random-ass children's museum in Munchie Monkey, Indiana, but that makes sense, actually. Why don't they have, like, a Garfield exhibit? Kids are the ones who like Garfield. It is a well-known phenomenon that, like, 8-year-olds love Garfield. You know? They did in, like, 2002? Really? Ah. They did back in 2002 when I did a school report on Indiana. Yeah? And did you do the school report on Indiana because it's where Mr. Garfield was from, or is that just serendipitous? They should make a 30-foot tall statue of Garfield and put it in Central Park. I agree. I think they should put one in every city across America. Munchie Children's Museum, Garfield. Experience Garfield in Munchie, Indiana. I did it because we weren't allowed to choose the state we did our report on. I was forced to learn about Indiana, and I learned there's fucking nothing in Indiana. I guess that's why you had to do the report about the Garfield exhibit at the Munchie Children's Museum. In what city would you put the 30-foot needle statue? I would put it in like a really small town with like a population of less than 500, just so that people have to go to that small town and like bother the people there to see it. That's where I'd put it. Like in an Amish town, yeah. Like I'd put it in Pennsylvania Dutch country. just to fuck with people. Gary, Indiana is the most depressed city in America. Is that like a statistic? I could see that being like an actual statistic. I mean, you have the double punch of living not only in Indiana, but in a town named Gary. Which I imagine is very depressing. It's a real statistic. What if we just move all the depressed people to Gary, Indiana? What's more depressing, Gary, Indiana, or Eugene, Oregon? I think Gary, Indiana, because Eugene, Oregon, he has a little bit of character, I think. Like, he has a little bit of a personality. Gary just works, and then he comes home, and he goes to sleep. And then when he wakes up the next day, he goes to work again. And he has no other interests besides that, you know? Hey, Levi, what's up? So, I'm trying to find the source of that Garfield image. There appears to be, like, multiple versions of this Garfield statue with his, like, arms crossed. So that doesn't help me. You should put something in Finger, Tennessee. Cities named Finger? Did you share an image? I missed it. Just this. Because I was talking about where is Garfield? Where is this Garfield store? What if I just search Garfield store? Garfield store. Experience Garfield in Muncie, Indiana. Well, no, okay. I guess it just looks a little bit more fancy than that. Garfield store. Garfield Paramount shop. Oh, this isn't a theme park. I thought it was gonna be like Paramount Park in Dubai or some shit. Garfield store, Indiana. You may have watched Garfield, but have you experienced him before? I don't know if I mean, I was gonna say I don't know if I want to experience Garfield, but how, you know, how intense could the Garfield experience be, you know? I mean, he just likes to fucking take a nap. Garfield store, Kennywood. Damn. I'm sure there's some way to go about this. Some smart way to go about this. What if I just reverse image search it? The James Dean Museum. Oh, no, this is... What the fuck? The James Dean Museum also has, in Fairmount, Indiana, has like a section on its website that's all about other famous people from Fairmount, Indiana. As if James Dean wasn't enough. I thought Jim Davis was from Muncie. Maybe it's in the Garfield HQ. Well, I think that... I think Cellar Dweller might be right. I think this was probably taken in Muncie Monkey, because from what I gather from my cursory examinations, there appears to be statues like this all over Muncie. Garfield Library at Paws Incorporated, Albany. Oh shit, no, you're right. Yeah, that's where this is, the Jim Davis Archives. Yeah. No, you're right. Cause here it is, right here. So this isn't a fucking gift shop. It just has this Garfield gifts sign. Jim Davis Archives. He just gives me, like, actual archives of Jim Davis's work. Damn you. I don't want this. I want the room in your house called the Jim Davis Archives. I need to put fucking WD-40 on this chair! Sorry, I shouldn't get mad. Does anybody remember Garfield minus Garfield? I remember Garfield minus Garfield. But personally, over Garfield minus Garfield, I preferred the strips where it was like regular Garfield. Where instead of removing Garfield altogether, they just remove his speech bubble. So it is the realistic it is the realistic experience of owning a cat. Found an article with lots of pics. Here we go. Come on. Alright, good enough. Oh, well, cartoonists work at Paws Inc. in Albany. What's this? What's this? This isn't Garfield. This isn't Garfield. This isn't Garfield. What is this? I don't like what you're doing here. Oh, that's scary. This like one half of a picture of Garfield. Marilyn Monroe makes sense. Does it? Marmaduke. Oh, this is from other cartoonists. Congratulations from Marmaduke. Can't tell what this is. Cannot tell what any of these other strips are. Garfield Library. God, I wish this was me right now. I wish I was all dressed up like this in a nice, comfortable chair. I wish that was me. According to Jim Davis, the strip is still hand-drawn instead of digitally produced partially to allow the character to evolve over time. When is this article from? I don't believe you for a fucking second. 2018. No. Published 2015, updated 2018. I don't believe you for a fucking second. Garfield is made up entirely of clip art. And that is by design. It is because Garfield is so big now. He is so big now that, like, deviating from the regular Garfield design would be a disservice. Like, if you put his nose 2 millimeters lower, that's not Garfield anymore. That's a different character. Like Family Guy. Yeah. Exactly like Family Guy. Same Family Guy principle. Garfield is done using the Tim Buckley method. No way, it's drawn panel by panel. Most comic strips, at least like, the long-running ones, most of them do that. A prop painting from the movie A Tale of Two Kitties outside an office in Paws Inc. Why does nobody ever talk about how, like, they did the Sonic movie thing with Garfield, like, 20 years earlier? That is never discussed. Have you noticed that? Movie Garfield, the same as the Smurfs movies. Well, nobody gives a fuck about the Smurfs. Marginally more people give a fuck about Garfield. Scooby-Doo did it around the same time. That is true, but somehow I feel like it was... I feel like it worked better with Scooby-Doo. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like it worked... I feel like CGI Scooby-Doo worked a lot better than this. Than fucking Dunstan Checks Out. Bill Murray Garfield, Chris Pratt Garfield. You know why they do that? It's because Garfield is not gonna fucking... Garfield is not gonna get... is gonna get people in seats just on his own merit. They have to give Garfield a celebrity VA so people feel, like, inclined to come. It's like, wow, Chris Pratt is Garfield. I gotta see what that's like. Known tongue-in-cheek comedy hater VTuber Needle loves Scooby-Doo live-action movie. I didn't say I liked the Scooby-Doo live-action movie. I said the CGI design of Scooby-Doo works better than the CGI Garfield. I don't give a fuck about Scooby-Doo. Not a fucking single part of my brain is dedicated towards thinking about Scooby-Doo in any capacity. Hey, Senator Bigglesworth. Scooby-Doo is boomer media. Scooby-Doo. You know what? I'm not gonna say that because that invalidates my previous point about using 0% of my brain power to think about Scooby-Doo. So I'm not gonna say that. They thought this was okay. They let them do this. Why do you hate Scooby-Doo? It's vapid and beneath me. Cock-begging stare! Oh, no. Oh, no. Cock-begging stare. I'm looking back at the Garfield library pics. Come on. Be a better size. Be a good size. This is fine. Fucking giant Pez dispenser. Candy roll dispenser. Has anybody ever heard a Pez dispenser described like this? Candy roll? The fuck is a candy roll? Some of my best friends are books. Garfield doesn't read shit. Have you noticed that? That plays into fucking what I said earlier about how much 8-year-olds love Garfield. Is there so much, like, school shit for Garfield? Like, do you guys remember when you were in a classroom, like a fucking middle school, high school classroom, and there would be a big Garfield poster? That happened to me so many times. No. Garfield school poster. They don't love Garfield. He's just an available brand. Then why don't they... You know, why... There's a lot of available brands. Why can't it be Spang Bob? No, look at all this shit. Look at all this shit. Look at all these Garfields. All these fucking Garfield posters. All these school-based Garfield posters. Where do you work out? There's a library. I do agree with maybe teachers loving Garfield. He's kind of teacher-coded. He is a little bit teacher-coded. A little bit. Anybody remember the Scholastic book fairs? I am never going to be happier than I was on book fair day. Needle, you're awesome. Yeah? Are you telling me that because I sound like... I think you're telling me that because I sound... like, audibly... depressed right now. I think that's why you're saying that to me. And even if you tell me otherwise, I won't believe you. We had the World Book Fair, and even as a child, I thought of World Trade Center. Yeah, the World Book Fair. Where is World Book Fair? I just want to let you know I appreciated you. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I won't tell you that admiring books is adorable. I'm not admiring books. I'm just looking at them. Was just the name for cheap book and teacher dresses like a non-stay. See, I hear... we never did that. We never did, like... dress up as a book character. That's something I see from time to time. But none of my... What the fuck? Goodness gracious. What's the Discord link? Exclamation point disc... Oh my god. That is that's an extremely sexual Garfield. The Discord is exclamation mark... Yeah, there we go. Kathy. Dear Paws Inc. Thank you for the best time I ever had in Munchie. Well, you know, that's probably not... that's probably not a high bar. Garfield is my Valentine. Oh my god, the precious moments, people. The precious moments people came to the Garfield Museum. Finicky! Oh my god, Finicky! Dude, what the fuck is up, man? Did you know that today is Jim Davis's birthday? That's why we are looking at Garfield memorabilia. There we go. Look at this. This is a drawing that the woman who drew Cassie made after she went to the Garfield Museum archive. And look at this. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this sexual Garfield statue. Paws, the store press had an opportunity into the archives of Paws Incorporated. Archives are rarely accessible to journalists. So this is just where they have, like, every Garfield book that ever existed. You put your needle plush picture in Discord. Oh yeah, I saw you post this in the CC cord with the seal. Yeah, my CC plush also came in today. Apparently, a bunch of people received their CC plushes on the same day, which I think is funny. Needle plush exists. Did I say needle plush? I didn't mean one. I didn't mean needle plush. Because it doesn't exist. It's not real. It's not real. I want one. Well, you know, take it up with Ulu Market or one of the other various manufacturers. God, I'm sorry I sound so fucking tired tonight. I can hear it in my voice as I speak. It's fucking making me mad. Needle is not real, guys. We are safe. Yes, you take comfort in that fact that you will not... You will never have to encounter me in real life, because I'm not real. I don't exist outside the computer. And when you're tired of me, you can just turn the computer off. Just watch something aggravating and your voice will sound appropriate. A tired needle is redacted too. Okay. You're lucky I'm so tired, because if I wasn't... If I had, like, one drop more of energy, I would have banned you for that. But I'm like, no, I don't... like, I don't fucking have... No, I don't have it in me. Do you die when we turn the computer off? Yes. And that's why you should never turn your computer off. Ever. Even when the smoke starts coming out of it. Especially when the smoke starts coming out of it. I turned my computer off earlier. Does it hurt? The pain all just mixes into each other. I can't even pick them apart anymore. Are you one of them AIs my grandkid is always going on about? Yeah, AI. AI. I. Japanese word for love. Idol or something. I don't know. I'm so fucking tired, dude. But I need to do this stream because I need to stay up. Because I've been sleeping at night instead of being awake at night. Maybe you need some morphine to perk you up. I could use some Flintstones chewable morphine. You know, I was just about to talk about Timmy. I hate sleeping. I fucking love sleeping so much. And that's one of my big problems, is that I just enjoy it. I just like it. It just feels good. I like being in bed. Like, I just like chilling and relaxing. Would you say that sleep is where you're a Viking? I don't get that reference, I'm sorry. No, on... an update... An update on some old friends. Have you thought about having a crack attack? I considered it. Timmy is going for a a new angle this time. As you all know, CG Anime Fan is on his long, unending quest to be popular on YouTube, which is not going well, but it doesn't matter. His latest thing, after the saying names a couple of times to see if anybody watches, I guess that didn't bring about the views he wanted, so now he's doing a new type of video. His pony butt video. Starlight Glimmer butts into my Narissa Ravencroft review. Fluttershy butts into my Mori Calliope review. Twilight Sparkle butting into my Gigi Murrin review. Fluttershy butts into my Earth review. And the thing about this that really, like, freaks me out and like, upsets me on a visceral level is the use of the word butting in. And not just the use of the word butting in, but, like, the emphasis on the butt area. Because I haven't watched any of these videos yet, but I have a feeling that in every single one of them, he is going to shove the pony ass in the camera. And as you all know, CG Anime Fan does have a little bit of history with pony ass. Is he going to say Mori Calliope while doing it? He just might. Now, but I must, in case anybody doesn't remember, and now I gotta... We're about to do some crazy recursion shit. So fucking hold on to your fucking buckle yourself in. Hold on to your chairs. The VOD where I watch CC watching him look at the pony diaper video exists. So now that is when this gets released, the whole world will know. The whole world will know about your weird-ass diaper video.
That is very nice, but I need to make sure that my diaper is a good enough look for me.
Yeah, so... I'm very curious. I'm very curious to know how this will impact his life once that information gets out. That's a joke, by the way. That's a joke. I can't wait for you to watch this VOD next time around with him getting smaller and smaller every time. Yeah, this... After he starts, like, making videos about me, like, Trixie butts into my VTuber Needle review, Twilight Sparkle butts into my VTuber Needle review. Once he starts making those videos, that's when I revisit this VOD. Poor Cece losing the landmark DMCA case, the People versus CG Anime Fan. Yes. Okay, so I was right. He's shoving the pony ass into the camera. I suspected you would be out if that ever happened. Well, probably I would be, but we'd have to see it happen first. This is what he does now. His new thing is that he opens every video. He used to wave. He used to wave for just a couple seconds too long, and now he does his $1 million smile every video.
I love...
Oh my god, he didn't do the hi this time. Holy shit. I fucking can't believe it. I missed the wave. I missed the wave too. The wave made me feel welcome.
Channel, Mori Calliope
He still doesn't know how to say her name, though.
Checking out Maury Calapy's channel. There's lots of really interesting stuff. Twilight Sparkle, don't do this. Twilight Sparkle, you're ruining.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Stuff. Twilight Sparkle, don't do this. Twilight Sparkle, you're ruining my Maury Calapy review.
I'm very curious to know what her explanation for this is going to be. Rarity's excuse was that she wanted to get an opinion on her diaper, but what is Twilight's excuse going to be for just shoving her pony ass in the camera?
Calapy review could be really good if you don't buy into it, Twilight Sparkle.
I don't think it could be really good even if Twilight left it alone, man. I'm sorry. Twilight's just a hoe. She's an exhibitionist. Oh my god, look at the emotion in this frame. This is like some Shakespearean actor shit. Look at him. She heard this is a great way to make new friends, a Rembrandt-esque. Poor Yorick.
Quality of the review could be incredibly hurt. It could
I mean,
be broken and destroyed by what you're doing, Twilight Sparkle. I'm trying to do a fantastic Maury Calapy review, but
he sounds like he's fucking losing his mind. He sounds like he's fucking breaking down and dying.
destroyed by what you're doing, Twilight Sparkle. I'm trying to do a fantastic Maury Calapy review, but you're ruining that, Twilight Sparkle. Your butting in is incredibly bad.
The
for
king in
my Maury
pink.
Calapy
His Twilight plushie looks awful. I've seen worse.
bad.
I mean, at least it has, like, fabric hair. That's just like a piece of fabric and not those, like, tufts of hair that they did for, like, the first MLP. Yeah, the mop ones, the also, like, really fuzzy ones with the tufts of hair. She has a strip of felt for hair. Hey! Better than this shit. It's better than this shit. At least a strip of felt can maintain itself. At least a strip of felt doesn't look like strands of spaghetti. Strands of, like, fettuccine coming out of the head. God damn it! Damn you! Damn you, cell phone. My cell phone is updating. I didn't want it to update. I wasn't ready for it to update yet. They both look equally awful. Incorrect. Punishment. More CG anime fan.
Bad for my Maury Calapy review. Twilight Sparkle, please don't do this, Twilight. No, Twilight, my Maury Calapy review. Twilight Sparkle.
Oh my god. He sounds like he's going off the deep end.
I think Maury Calapy's channel is worth checking out.
They aren't gonna take her from you. What exactly am I seeing here? This is CG anime fan. He likes VTubers. Specifically, he likes Hololive mostly. And he likes ponies, and he likes Blue's Clues, and he likes Code Gay Ass, among other things. It didn't used to be this bad. It didn't used to be this bad, no. And I don't know how it, like, got to this point. I don't know how it got to this point. Actually, I do know how it got to this point. This is fucking all Narissa Ravencroft's fault. Does he like HoloLive? I thought it was like the Sayaka Maizono guy. No loyalty. I mean, he's yet to, like, prove in any regard that he does actually watch okay, the only time he's ever, like, proven that he's watched HoloLive streams is that one brief time that Narissa, like, mentioned him on stream and said, "Did you see that video, that tweet I did about the video where it's like Narissa Ravencroft should be in Batman? Yeah, I think I should be in Batman. Anyway, moving on." His acknowledgement of that was the only time that he has ever mentioned, like, watching a stream, I think. And we don't know if he, like, saw that himself organically or if someone else told him about it, you know?
GG Murrin has a really good channel. GG Murrin.
See, I really don't want... I'm worried that if, like, Gigi finds out about this, she might actually... like, start touching the poop. I'm worried about it. I really am. He's a LARPer. I wouldn't even describe him as being a LARPer. He's... Okay, how do I put this? Being a LARP... Well... I was gonna say that being a LARPer requires a sort of, like...
Ma boy, this piece is what all true warriors do.
Butterball, thank you for the 9 months of sub. I was gonna say that this, like... You know what? I absolutely don't remember what I was gonna say. I saw Butterball referencing CDI Link, and I completely got distracted. CDI, every other thought from my mind just became wiped, and all I could think about was, like, the face of CDI Link. And his lumpy, wide fucking face. What was I saying? You were going to say being a LARPer requires a soul. That's not... Okay, and that's not what I was going to say. I was going to say being a LARPer requires a desire to appear as something you're not. That's what I was going to say. And I was going to say that I don't think that CG Anime Fan has that desire in him. But I might be wrong. I think that he has gotten, like, a taste of fame. And now he's, that has, like, changed his attitude about things. Because if he really didn't care, he wouldn't have deleted the diaper videos. Right? Voice crack. Beautiful. Wonderful. Like, if he really didn't care, he wouldn't have deleted the diaper videos. And I wonder if this is... This feels like a substitute for diaper videos, doesn't it? The what? Luckily for you, whatever. We have evidence of the diaper videos. We'll have to go several videos deep. but we can do it. Whoops. Just for you, what? No, that's okay, I believe you. No, just for you, man, just for you.
Talk about the Rarity.
Rarity, no.
Kira review. That is very nice, but I need to make sure that my diaper is a good enough look for me.
Cece's laugh makes this clip a lot better, I think. For some, like, the timing of it is perfect. That's the girl I have a plush of. Did you get the chip? Did you get the CC plush, Chippy Carol? I thought you didn't pick one up. Is a diaper just a piece of paper lazily folded together? I think it might be like a tissue. And if you look closely, you'll notice that it's not even remotely close to being like on her ass. It's like wrapped around her front. Like, so her ass is completely out. It is completely out. The diaper is not going to do its job here, even if it wasn't made out of tissue. Girls poop out the front. Girl horses poop out the front. A tissue is not going to hold Rarity's fashionably steamy load. She's the element of generosity, you know. Man, don't say that's... Maybe top 10 worst things ever said in this chat room. Congratulations. Congratulations, man.
I really want things to go incredibly well. Trixie, I'm trying
Oh
to
no,
do a
Trixie.
review. The great and powerful Trixie doesn't think you've been doing very good at GG Merrin review, so I've been making things more enjoyable by...
Oh, is that supposed to be Trixie's voice? I couldn't quite tell when Trixie began speaking and when you stopped speaking.
I've been making things more
That's an old figure.
enjoyable.
This is like one of the... Is Gigi Murrin like hey Mill? This is like when they first started doing like non-brushable fan figures, right?
Ew.
Because these are those figures that came in like they came in like black boxes, I think. Yeah. Can you boost his volume a little bit?
Far more interesting than anything.
He's very quiet.
CG anime fan. Far more enjoyment, far more.
It's funny when he calls himself CG anime fan.
You've been able to do CG anime fan. Far more enjoyment, far more fun.
How come Trixie gets voice acting and Twilight
And
didn't?
there's so many more great and powerful things when Trixie is around.
Why does Trixie sound like an eccentric British toy maker?
You said you've been doing CG anime fan, and I'm great and powerful enough to make the...
I mean, I like the... Oh my god. Gleeby DB ass. Gleeby DB ass. Why is this the first thing I see when opening Twitch after being away for a couple hours? Hey, Colics Art. Well, you know, we can't always control where we go in life, but I do appreciate... I do appreciate that it made an impact on you enough to type that into the chat room. Welcome to the stream, man. Well, welcome to the stream. And powerful. Yeah, I don't know why Trixie gets voice work and not Twilight, but the voice isn't that bad.
And I'm great and powerful enough to make the review so much.
I mean, I've heard significantly worse VA work from guys like this, you know? Oh my, cool, nice face. Nice face. I'm too sick to go to a show tonight, so I guess I get diaper ponies. He looks like a crazy Vsauce. When you say Vsauce, do you mean like Vsauce or Vine sauce? Because those are two different people, and I can kind of see you being like Meaning both ones. It's 2026. We can't stay on /MLP voice actor standards forever. Looks like Vsauce. I can see it. Yeah, the face. I can kind of see it. The facial structure. I got recommended a Vsauce video the other day. It was like a YouTube short from Vsauce Michael. And he looked so old. Like, he looked so old and crazy. That first, like, before I scrolled down and I saw, like... Before I scrolled down and I saw, like, who the uploader was and what the video was called, I just saw, like, the thumbnail and I was like, oh my god, is this, like, some schizophrenic old homeless person? Doing weird shit? But no, it's just Vsauce Michael. He's just old. Well, this is the thumbnail I saw. This one was the Ricky Rat. This is the one I saw that made me go like, oh my god. Is this guy like okay? Does this guy like need direction to the methadone clinic? He's so hot. Time sure flies, doesn't it? Time sure flies. How old is Vsauce Michael? I don't actually know that. I'm gonna guess 53. No way. No fucking... No way, man. Dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Be nice. Okay, I'm sorry, man. I'm just thinking about... It's the beard. It might be the gray. It might... I don't know. I'm just thinking about how... I'm just thinking about all those like all the Redvox concert footage I've seen from over the weekend, and it's like this guy is older. This guy is older than this guy, and it's fucking me up. It's fucking me up in the head. It's really fucking me up bad. Like, it is... This world is so unfair. Vinny is older. He's older by, like, a year, I think. Like a year or two. That's not right. I know it's not right! Vinny's, like, fucking 41, I think. CC, hello CC! CC, do you know what Vsauce Michael looks like these days? CC, did you know Vsauce Michael is 40 years old? Ew. And I was just saying, you know who else is 40 years old? This will be you one day. Women are evil. I just calls them how I sees them. Right? I just calls him how I sees him. Gralex, thank you for the resub. 1 whole year of Needle. Didn't you already resub? Yeah, you already subscribed earlier in the stream. What did you... Why did you sub to me 2 times? Do I get paid 2 times? I don't think I do. Don't worry, Vsauce. I think you're hot. I'm not saying there's, like, not a market for that. You get paid 2 times and charge 3. Like, I'm not saying there's not a market for guys like Vsauce, Michael. I'm just saying it was very fucking surprising to me to look at this guy. Like, even back in the fucking day, man. Like, even back in the day. Zuzu! Zuzu, what the fuck is up, Zuzu? Zuzu and the Dadas, the new hit band. Zuzu and Raiders, I must ask you, do you guys know what Vsauce Michael looks like these days? Actually, this is very appropriate for the Dadas. How many bald men can you put on screen for me? Still bald? He's actually technically a little bit less bald. He probably has a crazy beard. You... How do you know that? I've seen some of his recent shorts. I was just talking about how I got recommended one of his shorts the other day. Gnome Bill! I was just talking about how I got recommended one of his shorts the other day. And, like, when I just saw, like, the face without seeing the uploader or the title, I was like, oh my god, is this like a schizophrenic homeless man that I'm getting recommended on YouTube? Because that wouldn't be out of the ordinary for me. Caro, thank you for the sub to Zuzu. Thank you so much. I'm terrified. I was just talking to my friends about Michael Stevens and I see his face on the stream. Everything's connected. Oh, you had a good stream, Zuzu. Hope you're doing well. No. Guys, do you know how old Vsauce Michael is? Do you know this? Yeah! He's 40! He looks 50 plus! He's 40! He is like a fresh 40! Actually, I don't know if he's a fresh 40. When did he turn 40? He turned 40 in January. So he's like 40 and a half. Stoic Rangoon, thank you for the follow. Beards make you look older. It's not just the beard, man. Like, look at all those... Like, look at the fucking wrinkles on his face. Like, look. Like, look at the condition of his skin. Like, it's a lot of stuff. It's like his gaunt cheekbones. This is normal for white people aging. Well, you know who else is white in 40? This guy. This guy is white and 40. He's not white, he's Italian. It can't all be Vinny K-pop. Well, maybe you should. Didn't he do a bunch of drugs for science? New t-shirt idea. This guy is white and 40. He's done so many wide-eyed YouTube thumbnails, his forehead is perma-wrinkled. Does Needle know about the Vinny wig theory? People think Vinny wears a wig? Is that something people are speculating about? I hate to I hate to say it. I can kinda see it. I can kinda see it a little bit. Like a little bit. This is why Mike and Joel are bald. Vinny stole the hairs. Like mostly it has to do with like his hairstyle, I think, more than anything. Because sometimes you'll see a picture of Vinny and he has like that 90s Leonardo DiCaprio, like young Leonardo DiCaprio hairstyle. And it's just kind of like, okay, man. I didn't know he did music. What fucking rock have you been sleeping under? He's got the 90s kid fit. He does. He's very 90s from toe to tip. He was 25 when Titanic came out. Well, you know, I'm thinking about like the Pussy Posse days is what I'm thinking about. And I don't exactly know what year that is. Leon S. Kennedy, wahoo wacky man. Anyway, the moral of the story is no moral. The end. Never grow a beard. No, I would not give anybody the advice of the blanket advice of never grow a beard, because sometimes the beard helps. Use Dimoxonil. No, here's the moral of the story. The moral of the story, my friends.
On behalf of Dr. L. Lee Bosley and the entire Bosley Medical Group, thank you for your interest in our medical hair restoration services.
Call Bosley!
In addition to this video transcript of the Thinking Man's Guide to Hair Restoration,
you need
your
to go
B&G
talk to
package also
Bosley.
contains a copy of our new 36-page guidebook, The Art and Science of Hair Restoration.
You can't talk to him, he's dead. He died. My favorite part of when we watched that Bosley VHS was like 3/4 of the way in when he finally drops and just look at my hair has been transplanted, and you're like, yeah, I bet it fucking has, man. And nobody else spends this long researching hair restoration. If they do not have a big problem with it. Why didn't they make a Bosley Chia Pet? Honest, you want the honest answer? I bet Bosley was too proud for it. I bet he would have been like, no, that diminishes what I'm doing here. I'm not racist, I just like my wall of gollywogs. It's cultural appropriation. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Do you think that the videos about the ponies butting in are funny? Oh, damn! Damn! I was a tiebreaker here. I was a tiebreaker. Before I came along, it was 50-50. You ruined his day. This was 2 days ago, it's fine. For those that are curious, my videos about ponies butting in are meant to be funny things about puns and silliness. I'm not a creepy weirdo or anything. Yeah, dude. Can we get a reminder? Can we get a reminder?
Kira review. That is very nice, but I need to make sure that my diaper is a good enough look for me.
That's a quote. That's a quote straight from somebody who is not a creepy weirdo. Take it from him. What does the comment say? Don't worry. Personally, I never got the impression that you were creepy in any way. Sure. Sure, you can tell him that if you want. I can't place your accent, but I like it. I get that a lot. I'm actually from speech impediment, Pennsylvania, but you know. That's a Fed trying to keep him on his leash. I apologize to anyone that thinks the videos where I say the names are boring. They felt like they felt like the only videos that people regularly checked out and responded to, and they were easy to make, so I kept the success going. I plan on releasing my remaining videos where I say the names for the fans, but afterwards I plan on not doing more of those videos to avoid making things boring. Did you get, like, negative feedback? On your name videos? We should recommend you under his latest post. You should not do that. You should not do that at all. Like, did you get negative feedback on these? I'm curious to see if there's any comments about it. Boring. Two people asking, why did my YouTube show me this? It's a valid question. Yeah, I mean, apparently. Apparently the algorithm picked these up. So, he's gaming the system. I don't think he's doing it on purpose. Like, I think he's stumbling into gaining the system. We need to get CG Anime Fan into a brainstorming call. I don't think his brain is even capable of, like, a light drizzle, let alone a storm. Oh, God. No, that's why you said that. I didn't even read this. Who should be Mori Calliope's girlfriend in the fictional lore of her streams? Takanashi Kira. Sorry, I have to say these words in his language. Narissa Ravencroft, Gigi Murrin, or a different streamer. Comment who. he's asking for it. And none of you had better fucking fall. No! None of you had better fall for it. None of you. You're better than this. All of you. Do it. No. No. Yeah, don't tap the glass. The closest I got to tapping the glass, and I'll admit, I got close. I will admit I got close. Is when he made the post that was about my videos about ponies butting in are meant to be funny things about puns and silliness. I'm not a creepy weirdo. Almost. I wanted to respond to this and be like, then what about the diaper videos? And like link and like link my VOD where I show his diaper video, but I'm not doing that. It wouldn't be. See, you need to think logically, man. You need to think logically. Who benefits from that? You think he's gonna do something funny? He's probably not, realistically. He's probably just gonna do a big, long, stupid, rambling message that isn't funny, and then he, like, changes his entire way he does content forever. And he's already done that once, and he's gotten worse for it. That happened after Narissa fucking talked about him. I don't want to do it again. We all of us lose, yes, all of us lose. Speaking of all of us losing, I want you to check this out. We extremely know it's the orange mud pit from Jazzy Learned Safety Shorts. Richard update. Just a brief Richard update on what he's been about. He appears to have discovered AI software. Oh my, got freaked. Oh no, the AI thinks she's just like a ball with pigtails on it. Oh no, that's fucking scary. That's really scary, actually. Okay, at least she has a body here. And she is vomiting the orange mud into the... Okay, whatever. We extremely know it's orange mud pit. We extremely know this. Is this AI? This is absolutely AI. Like the Savums... Sponge in the Shoe. You are the first person who has, like, recognized the show this character is from. Yes, he co-opted a character from that show for use in his own weird, like, productions. And I didn't know what the Savums were, and nobody else knew what the Savums were, except... You appear to be the first guy who's like, isn't that the character from the Savums? So, congratulations, I think. Maybe you need to do some soul searching. I think this might be the first time I've heard of it since I watched it as a kid. This guy is the only fucking person in the world who is like a Savums fan. And isn't that... Ooh, oh my god. What are you putting in to make it do this? Like, maybe that's the issue. Maybe he's not, like, putting enough parameters in. So the AI just has to, like, come up with stuff itself. It looks like cheese. It looks like horrible Velveeta, yeah. Like gross Velveeta. Wait a minute. No, 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 no. I know what this is. I know what this is, actually. I think he, like, took a picture of this character and put it into an AI and said, put her into, like, a big mud puddle. And this is the image he got. And then he's putting that AI image into AI video generators and being like, okay, now animate this. So that's why it looks different every time. That's why in this one she's just a ball, and why in this one she gets to have limbs. And why in this one she appears to be some sort of four-legged spider. Oh, Korean. That's nice. I don't even think this fucking video has any audio, so it doesn't matter. I don't like it when she's a ball. It freaks me out when she's a ball. Oh, you're just gonna replay them now? Now you're just replaying them. Now you're just replaying them. Great. And you're just gonna replay them over and over and over again. You couldn't even bring yourself to make more AI shorts. This is like a fetish thing. Honestly? No. How long did he make this? Well, this is like 3 minutes. This is like 3 minutes. I didn't even notice how. I thought it was like a minute and a half. No, it's like fucking 3 minutes. Okay. We've looked at Richard a lot. And if you're unfamiliar with Richard, one of his favorite motifs to use is sticky brown mud and sticky tree sap. He's obsessed with sticky brown mud and tree sap. But he also knows, I guess presumably from being scolded by his parents a lot of times, that when you play in the mud and you get dirty and gross and covered in sticky sap, then you get yelled at, and then you gotta take a bath. So he has this weird series about this character wants to play in like the sticky mud, the sticky gross mud, but she has to choose not to. She has to actively make the decision to avoid the mud. Because God doesn't want us to be dirty. That is legit. That is the the rationale he used, which I think is very funny. Because the only way you get to that rationale is being asked repeatedly by your fucking kid, autistic child who absolutely should be grown out of this and know better, repeatedly asking, why can't I be muddy? Why can't I be muddy and sticky and play in the mud? That eventually you just have to go to, because God hates it! Because God doesn't like it, and you'll go to hell. And that's very effective on Richard. Hey, Punish Buster, and hey, Phantom Orb, what's up? So this is Richard. If you're a long-time needlehead, you know all about Richard. We've looked at Richard many a time. Richard and his fucking Gunga. The Gunga whom he goes into the front yard of and just starts eating her plants. Night and day difference between the two. What did I do? What did I do, man? I thought I greeted you both with the exact same amount of enthusiasm. I'm tired, man. I'm trying my best. I'm joking. Well, just no jokes. Only I can tell jokes in here. Only I'm allowed to tell jokes in here. Greet me better than both of them. Hi, Abby. Oh my god, Abby's here. Oh my god, Abby. Abby's here. Hello, Abby. Abby's here. Abby's here. How was that? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well as too. As too. See, my fucking my brain is melting. My brain is melting and coming out of my ears. As too. Let's see. I had some weirdos. I had a couple of weirdos lined up. Ear pie. What the fuck are you? Hi, Quincy. What are you talking about? Ear pie? Is that like some new way of saying ERP? Oh, did I say weirdos weird? You said it was coming out of your ears. I did say that. Similarly, the things that I say go in one ear and then out the other one, and I immediately forget. I've been here for a little while till I could think of something awful to say. Thank you, Quincy. Very much appreciated, Quincy. Stoic Rangoon, thank you for the sub! Holy shit, thank you so much, man. I got recommended something weird. I really don't know what to make of it. It's not weird in, like, the normal way of weird that things are weird here. Like, it's not weird in the CG anime fan or Richard style of weird. It's... I got recommended this video of somebody, like... filming their computer while they watch this, like, live stream from a channel called Lol Cow Clown. And I don't know what Lol Cow Clown is, but they filmed themselves watching this video.
I want to say one thing. Hi, Billy. So Hatred, you condone everything. So everything else.
And I watched this. I like previewed it. They're talking about something.
The whole drunk driving comment, even though you came at Billy.
Like they're like.
Drunk driving. That's kind of interesting.
I already made a statement.
Did you?
I said no.
Did you?
No.
But then you didn't condone everything.
No. Look, no.
That's a blanket.
Like they're having some sort of argument about drunk driving. This is probably part of Keemstar's shit. Well, this video, I saw it only had like 1.1k views. If it was like associated with the Keemstar shit, wouldn't it be more popular?
You're right.
I didn't even hear his drunk driving comment.
No.
He pretty much should have everyone in their life has drunk driving.
Why does the guy in the bottom left have sauce on his face? I think it's supposed to be clown makeup.
I said I don't condone drinking and driving in any extent. I said that. I said I don't condone drinking and driving in any extent. I do condone the parts where he was saying people were being fake. I do condone that for sure.
I have no idea what he's he's saying. I don't condone drinking and driving. I condone the parts where people were saying they were being fake. It's part of the LCU. What is LCU?
You can drive. People do that all the time. It happens all the time.
No. Bones' whole thing was like.
Keemstar's lol cow stuff.
There's been times where like people have had a couple drinks.
Let's go!
And then
I'm fucking here!
Yeah, and then a guy shows up in blackface.
I'm fucking
That's why I clicked on this, because of the guy in blackface. Because I was trying to figure out what the explanation for the blackface was.
here. I'm sorry I'm late, guys. I was at an event.
And it doesn't... I don't really get an explanation. The show is Boogie on it.
Okay? And I'm here, guys. I had a prior engagement. I am so fucking sorry. Let me get this. Guys, hold on. Alright, guys, I'm so sorry.
So I guess this is like... I guess this is recorded as like evidence that this guy did blackface. It's turbo cancer and you're better off not knowing about it. Lol cow clown. Lol cow clown. I mean, how is this related to like Keemstar? This appears to just be some, like, other guy. Why is a, like, 50-year-old woman involved in this? Who is this lady?
Support there, or...
Who the fuck are you? Who? Why is there like a middle school librarian here? There are so many different versions of LOLCow Live, it's insane. Well, I know about LOLCow Live. I know that's Keemstar's thing. So so this isn't directly related to LOLCow Live. This is just some guy trying to, like, capitalize on it. Like, capitalize on the bit, is what you're saying. Just copying him. What? Who are you? Who is this lady? Who is this old lady who should work in an office somewhere?
You can report me.
You can report me to, like, HR at the place at your office?
I appreciate y'all being here. Got a lot of stuff to discuss and to cover today. I'm already seeing some stuff in the chat. Apparently, I went to court today. I was on trial. I don't know if they ever reached a full verdict about anything, but I'm going to, I'm going to make a full confession today.
She's the LOLCow rebel. Middle-class white people. What the fuck is... What the fuck is this trash? This absolutely sucks. Is Sour Power getting paid for all the streams he's running OBS on? Keem needs... Okay, this is a Keemstar thing. Keem needs to pay him. Did anyone miss Cat Lady? Threaten Me. Mel, the superhero, and Calendar are great ideas. I'm getting excited. I'm excited about getting to come up on Monday. Has Quincy retired on his great journey? No, but he will occasionally make a stop in here. He will deign to grace us with his presence. So, okay, so the streamers are LOLCows. Who is this lady? I want to know who this lady is. And they have taken this role willingly. Well, Delicious, do you know about people like Boogie and Wings? I forget what Wings' full username. Wings of Redemption, that's it. Like, do you remember, I mean, do you know about, like, what they got up to in the past, tangentially? What do you... Basically, they're just doing the same stuff they've always done, you know? It's just now now there's a word for it. Did you see the VTubers fighting over LOL slurs? Like, you mean League slurs? Like League of Legends? LOL slurs? No, I haven't seen that. I try to avoid watching anything about League of Legends. When I was 15, I used to orbit Keemstar, Leafy, and iDubbbz. Quincy... You shouldn't tell people those things.
to all the charges that were
Charges that were made against me. If I was threatening anybody, would I do it honest? What the fuck is this?
the joke was that I
Okay,
was
shut up.
coddling him when
Wings of Redemption just straight up left the internet. I'm surprised it took him this long. And it links to these other channels. Lolcow Clown, Lolcow Cash, Lolcow Crypt, Lolcow Alpha, Lolcow Pit. What is this? What is the difference between this and Lolcow? Blue Waffle Stank. Welcome to the channel. What? There seemed spin-offs.
Lolcow Cash. My name is HIV, but please just call me Oscar, bro. Like, I put some country music in the background to really set the mood, because for some reason, that's what everyone be doing. I know the theme of these shows, it's like that we're on a farm and we're cows or whatever, but that country music just makes it sound like we're a group of people who have intercourse with our cousins. This show is going to be a place where the interns that got hired can come and hang out, do their thing. A lot of y'all interns have not hopped on any shows. It's like y'all got handed the role, and it's a like. Listen.
There are question marks coming out of my head right now. It's just question marks above my head. It must be like the LARP channels, but this was uploaded This was uploaded 9 months ago. This was uploaded on my birthday of last year. Like, This looks like if bored apes were real people. Oh God. Oh God. That was good. Bored apes were real people.
Just leave it at that. So this is a place for you stupid ass bitches to come on and do your thing. The goal of this show is to entertain you guys as much as I can. It's also to get silently kicked off of Rebirth. Oh my God, holy shit, please kick Denmark out. Please say no to this guy, he's not even funny. I'm gonna show
Denmark?
Now what? Now what? You told him kick me out? That shit did not happen. You scarecrow looking bitch. Anyway,
so your name is Denmark? Are you from Denmark? Is that why you sound like that?
Because for some reason, that's what everyone be doing. I know the theme of these
Needle, I have a red plumb bob floating over my head due to this. What would be the amount of money necessary for a Denmark collab? I don't know. Needle, Lolcow Live worked for a time, so Keemstar started seeing dollar bills, decided to start a fleet of channels where he hires random people to try to match the early success of the main channel. Really? Shouldn't this have, like, Keemstar's name associated with it anywhere? They have a link to, like, a Discord. lolcow.co. lolcow.co. Oh my God. shows. Keemstar Rooster Teeth Refined lol cows is crazy work. Lol cow rewind. Lol cow bus. Lol cow pit. Cafe, cracked, wild, gay, crypt, queens, live, bus, pit, rewind, fluff, nature, cash, gold, milkers, glass, alpha, clown, babe, nuts, fire, jester, hero, chubby. This website is like making the fan in my computer kick in. Like, this website is... I can hear my computer actively. It's a struggle. With this website. Secret Bitcoin miner website. Maybe? Kinda feels like that. Like, oh my god! You found an evil sing needle. I really did. I really did. I wasn't expecting that to be like what this is. And I guess this is I guess that's why they uploaded this, is to like save evidence of this guy doing blackface. Wait. Hang on. That's fucking Keem's. Wait. Wait a minute. That's Keemstar's avatar? Is Keemstar like watching all these streams live to make sure nobody does blackface? What the fuck?
I had a prior engagement. I was hired to... What? I'm taking your job, motherfucker. You lost your job. You're taking my job? What do you mean?
Absolutely not. Get all anything that's black on your face, get it gone and come back. Absolutely.
What do you mean?
Not.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Absolutely not. Nope. You're out. You're out. Go fix it. Nope. Absolutely not. We're not doing that.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice this was like the actual Keemstar. I thought it was just like some fucking... Wow, okay. Every time someone spurgs out, up he pops to negotiate with them. He has to wrangle all the randos he's trying to make money off it. I guess he would have to. Holy shit. Do you think he knows blackface is bad? I think he knows that it gets him yelled at. I don't think he cares about the morals of it. Gawari, what is up, my man? We are... Yeah, what a time to come in. Yeah, we're going down yet another insane rabbit hole. I knew about the existence of LolCow Live. I knew about that. What I didn't know is that Keemstar was running like the Rooster Teeth of not even the Rooster Teeth, like the fucking Niji Sanji of LolCow podcasts. And I got recommended this video with no context. And I thought this was just like a bunch of dumb people doing this on their own time.
This whole thing was like, no.
Do you think he knows blackface is wrong is top tier needle? That wasn't even me who said that. That was Woozle. I was just reading what Woozle said. Keem is accelerating LolCow creation. Like, I'm so confused. And like not only does he have these like a million channels out here basically doing the exact same thing, you know, that his lolcow live stream does. Apparently he also like monitors all of them. He has to monitor all of them as they're going, because within like fucking a minute of this guy turning up in blackface, he pops up and he's like, no, leave, turn off the black, stop taking the blackface, don't do the blackface.
Anything that's black on your face, get it gone and come back. Absolutely. What do you mean?
Like, wow. People were warning me not to go down this rabbit hole. Every show is the same. If you guys give X amount of money, Y is off the show forever, and then they come back on the next like nothing happens. Well, I have to wonder about like what these people's CCV looks like at like all. Like, I wonder if there are people coming back frequently. Like, oh my god! 449 people watching.
Jones wanted us to duke it out. Duke it out.
But you blocked me, girl. I can't,
You're annoying.
I got this link from the website. I went back into the into the Bitcoin miner website, so I could see the streams that are live right now. Look at the speed of the chat.
I mean, there are many times I've called you out before as well, without anybody talking to anybody, and you replied.
Right on Fupa's wall. Fupa? You decided to call yourself Fupa?
It's embarrassing. Like, you really want my attention really desperately, and it's just cringe.
Keemstar will die on April 7th, 23rdly.
What do we need to do? What do you mean an interview?
Milkers.
You will never recover if you go down the lolcow internet blood sports rabbit hole.
Okay.
I mean...
I think you should go on Milkers, cause do you have a beef
Milkers?
With Mel or no? Are you guys cool? All right, so there's a middleman. You have a beef with Tammy, and then I think you and Tate are beefing, right?
Yeah, you and Tate are beef. Well, here's the thing, right?
Beef.
Good content to me.
Here's the thing, and I'm not trying to suck Poopa's dick.
I don't think I have beef with anybody. Can we please go back to looking at users? At least those are real people. I get what you mean. Yeah, this is very reality TV.
But you've known us for a year.
Oh my god, this one has even more views!
Yeah. Well, it's been longer.
It does.
Cause
This one has fucking 550 viewers.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So it's been longer. No one.
Oh yeah. No, definitely. It feels a lot longer than a year. It really
Woman
does.
buff.
And we were
But no, I think we're in a
interns
good
around
place
the same
now.
time.
Yeah, for sure.
So.
All right. Well, congratulations, lady. I'm gonna go off and start working on my document.
I mean, I think this might be slightly woman buff. I think it just has to do with the fact that
Oh god. Let's catch up on some donos. So Max Ellis.
a lot of women don't
his teeth now, and we are seeing
interact with stuff like this.
clothing style.
You know what I mean?
Maybe.
So I think the fact that there are women doing it at all is appealing on some level
Killing it.
to the 14-year-olds who watch this shit. What's Ego Raptor doing nowadays? I don't know. I think he's mostly just coasting. Being part of other people's projects, which is fine. I mean, God knows he's done a lot. He's doing VA work in that glitch show. Yeah, he's doing VA. Yeah, he's doing some VA now. He's pretty much just doing the same thing he's been doing for the last 20 years. Hey, I guess he is, hasn't he? He just does Game Grumps and random other stuff. Yeah, just Game Grumps and, like, helping out his friends here and there with their shit. Alright, I have to piss. I will be right back. I will be right back with more weirdness. He did do cough mode. I'm surprised you didn't know about that. Pillfinger.
Flip, flap, flow, balooba, blip, up, flip, up, blip, up, flip. Flip, flap, flipper, blip, up, flop, flipper, blip, up, flop, up, da. Nej, hvor var det? Så spiller jeg pillfinger sammen, og så danser du pillfingerdansen. Okay? Den kommer her. Flip, flap, og fluber, luber, blip. Flipper, lipper, lip, og flip. Flip, flap, flober, lippe, dip. Og flipper, flipper, flop, og flip. Stille, stille, stille. Pille, pille, pille. Stille, stille, stille. Flip, flap, flober, luber, blip. Og flipper, flipper, blip, og flip. Flip, flap, flipper, blip, og flop. Flipper, lip, og flop, og flop. Nej, hvor var det? Så spiller jeg pillfinger sammen, og så danser du pillfingerdansen. Okay? Den kommer her. Flip, flap, og fluber, luber, blip. Flipper, lipper, lip, og flip. Flip, flap, flober, lippe, dip. Og flipper, flipper, flop, og flip. Stille, stille, stille. Pille, pille, pille. Stille, stille, stille. Flip, flap, flober, luber, blip. Og flipper, blipper, blip, og flip. Flip, flap, flipper, blip, og flop. Flipper, lip, og flop, og da. Nej, hvor var det? Så spiller jeg pillfinger sammen, og så danser du pillfingerdansen. Okay? Den kommer her. Flip, flap, og fluber, luber, blip. Flipper, lipper, lip, og flip. Flip, flap, flober, lippe, dip. Og flipper, flipper, flop, og flip. Stille, stille, stille. Pille, pille, pille. Stille, stille, stille. Flip, flap, flober, luber, blip. Og flipper, blipper, blip, og flip. Flip, flap, flipper, blip, og flop. Flipper, lip, og flop, og flop. Nej, hvor var det? Så spiller jeg pillfinger sammen, og så danser du pillfingerdansen. Okay? Den kommer her. Flip, flap, og fluber, luber, blip. Flipper, lipper, lip, og flip. Flip, flap, flober, lippe, dip. Og flipper, flipper, flop, og flip. Stille, stille, stille. Pille, pille, pille. Stille, stille, stille. Flip, flap, flober, luber, blip. Og flipper, blipper, blip, og flip. Flip, flap, flipper, blip, og flop. Flipper, lip, og flop, og flop. Nej, hvor var det? Så spiller jeg pillfinger sammen, og så danser du pillfingerdansen. Okay? Den kommer her. Flip, flap, og fluber, luber, blip. Flipper, lipper, lip, og flip. Flip, flap, flober, lippe, dip. Og flipper, flipper, flop, og flip. Stille, stille, stille. Pille, pille, pille.
Okay, can someone explain to me the only plays thing? Because I've been hearing about that. I've been hearing about how, like, they're having some sort of... some people who used to be involved in it are having some sort of breakdown, but I have no idea. Yeah, I never watched Oni Plays. I never watched any of these people. So I have... I have none of the required information. Can somebody... Can somebody explain it to me? Fast. They had a 24-hour stream crying. I heard that it was 24 hours. Was it actually 24 hours? Like, were they actually live for 24 hours bitching and moaning? Without, like, sleep? Or food? It was what do you mean it was longer? Ding Dong is like manic. Julian saw a retweet about the Armenian Cory plush and him and Ding Ding. Ding Ding. Two gay guys are jealous. A successful friend. They're playing Trolls Remorse, trying to shit on Chris and Zach. Ding Dong had a manic episode and ranted in circles for like 26 hours or so. About what? Like what was they complaining about? So the way I understood it, it was like they were mad because they did like a bunch of edgy jokes back then or something. That Chris and his friends and Only Plays fans are bigoted alt-right Nazis. Complained about making fun of his tuba vor fetish. People keep talking about tuba. Like what does tuba have to do with what does tubas have to do with anything? They were claiming they'd be assassinated by Oni. Ding Dong wanted to be vored by tubas. Ding Dong and Julian have a furry tuba vor fetish. Tuba? What is tuba vor? I have like a picture in my mind of what it is. No? No, it is literally tuba vor. When I heard tubivore, I was expecting like I don't know, a metaphor, like a metaphor on the shape of a tuba, and like maybe what a person might look like stuffed in somebody's stomach. And for some reason, it appears to be the same, like characters. It's like a tuba with a mustache and a monocle, and then it's like a lizard, like a marching band lizard. I assume this is all related somehow. It is the most specific fetish, and if you see it anywhere, it is 100% Ding Dong related. The green lizard is one of Ding Dong's old fursonas. Huh. They're mad at Oni for not defending them during Dream Daddy, and Ding Ding got outed by Aaron to his family and kicked out of the house. I mean, that's kind of fucked up. It is not related to Dream Daddy at all. Aaron did not out Ding Dong. Okay, so cool. Both of those things are not true. I have that information has canceled each other out and become a net zero in my head. Oni would send people to watch the other members' live streams to later dig at them in his vids. It was just the fandom at large who did it. I mean, that's kind of unavoidable, do you know what I mean? There's a lot of unsubstantiated hearsay. I'm getting that idea, yeah. I'm getting that impression. The LA content creator scene is batshit. Yeah, Weird. They are just mad at the internet in general and isolated themselves. I'm with Danny Sexbang. Shut up and play games. If that's Danny's, hang on, hang on, fuck. Hang on, I'm having a personal problem. There we go. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I fixed it. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. Ow. Are you okay? Yes, I had my hair up and I was taking it down, and when I took it down, my hair got all caught in the clip and it hurt. But I'm better now. I fixed it. It's okay. I'm saved. Nobody can hurt me anymore. Matt and Ryan from Super Mega apparently also took digs at Julian. Yeah, all these people kind of blend together in my mind. You know, I hate to say it. They wanted to escape the guys that used to be on Only Plays, and in a self-fulfilling prophecy, they only ended up being the crazy guys that used to be on Only Plays. Ain't that always how it happens? Ain't that always how it works out? Julian said something like Chris Chan Only Plays ruined my life. Yeah, ruined it. I mean, presumably, without Only Plays, you wouldn't even have the opportunity to have these people to complain at, so I don't know. Like I said, I never watched Only Plays. I never watched any of these guys. I was too busy watching Vine Sauce. I thought Oni's animations were funny back in the day. I don't even remember any of his animations. I miss when these guys used to make stuff like that. It does make me feel like kind of a way, right? Looking at people like Ego Raptor and Oni Plays, and you're like, you know, these people used to make like animations on the internet. And now they just do this shit. You know, animation is hard. No, I do get it. I do get it. It's not like I don't understand where they're coming from, it's just interesting how it falls by the wayside is all. And I would imagine that, it's also a cost investment thing, right? Like, you spend all this time doing an animation, and then it doesn't make any money. And the thing that does make your money is like fucking your shitty Game Grumps video. Danny Sexbang is in his 50s now. Really? Dan's real name is Lay. He's 47. He's okay. He's 47. That could be worse. He's not 50 yet. Hey. He's younger than Vsauce. MC Chris opened for a ninja sex party show. Really? Oh, that sounds fun. That's cute. Oni is one of the most backstabbed tubers still around, but he keeps on trucking without a care. Does he? Like, Oni Plays is one of those guys I, like, hear about a lot, but I never actually see any of the stuff he's actually doing. Like, is he just holding the line and still doing video game stuff? Yeah? He's just making Let's Plays. Yeah, they're just making, like, classic 20-minute Let's Play videos. Huh. He's releasing a game also, a Bolbo. Didn't one of the guys who was complaining about Oni Plays, didn't they also claim that, like, Bolbo was their idea? I feel like I saw that. Bolbo. Bolbo Biggins. Bolbo, the quest for Bing Bing. A sinister witch has kidnapped your beloved Bing Bing. You must travel the sweeping lands of Costa Cray and do what it takes to get your Puchingus back from the nightmare realm. Charming. I used to think watching 30 minutes of Let's Plays a day was decadent. Now I watch way more hours of streamers. Yeah, I do remember when you'd see, like, wow, a 30-minute video where they play this game. Wow, 30 whole minutes. It's my lucky day. Imagine telling the lawyer with a straight face, they stole Bolbo from me. Episode 166 of Pokemon Let's Play. Minecraft episode 294. Released weekly. Best of Needle. Gotta head out. Thank you for coming to hang out, Kawari. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well, man. No, that thing about, they stole Bolbo from me. That reminds me of something I read some time ago about, like, this woman who claimed that she owned the rat from Ice Age. Is anybody familiar with this tale? There's some lady who claims that she owns the rat from Ice Age. And she, like, pitched it to animators at Blue Sky 10 years before Ice Age came out. Just the rat, not Ice Age, just the rat. And then they adopted, then they, like, stole the rat to use in Ice Age. What? That actually happened. Well, you know, I don't know if it was. If it did actually happen. Yeah, this is it. This is it, yeah. I might have gotten some of the details wrong. I might have gotten some details into how it came about wrong, but basically, some artist had this image. She was like, you stole my scrat. You stole my scrat. And she's been fighting this for like 20 years or something. Scrat.com. I'm scared to go to scrat.com. Well, here's scrat.com. Old man Murdoch, pay me 100 million. Just you and me, old man versus supersonic warrior. No courts / judges / attorneys. I have nothing to lose. My dad was a well-respected attorney for 50 years. He put me on trial every day of my life. I am trained for war. You cannot stop me. Pay up or sniper me. MySpace.com / Ivy Supersonic. What is this? Ivy Supersonic. Okay, well this appears... Okay, Ivy Supersonic is a fashion designer. Pay up or sniper me is bars. Oh my god! She fucking won! She fucking won! Holy shit, she won! Holy shit! This is from 4 years ago! Several people have claimed ownership of Scrat over the years, but the strongest claim was made by Ivy Silberstein. The artist apparently pitched a character Scrat to the company way back in 1999. The idea came from a sighting of a cross between a squirrel and a rat, which Silberstein claims to have come across at a park. Oh my god. Does that mean they can't air Ice Age without giving her royalties? I don't know what that means. They just gave him back. I mean, they didn't kill the company technically. Disney bought it. So I'm sure that they didn't give a fuck about letting Scrat go. Hey, Ochada, what's up? Scrat's finally home. The Scrat is back. I like that the last animation was him finally eating his nut. So interesting. Interesting thing about this Ivy Supersonic person who claims to have, you know, claims to own Scrat. I found her Twitter. And it's not her Twitter, sorry, her Instagram rather. And it says Ivy Supersonic invented the supersonic diet, lost 20+ pounds, became a published author. I cured myself from cancer in 2025. My Journey with Cancer and How I Kicked Its Ass in 4 weeks. Next, you'll find an article that the cancer thing is true, too. Yeah, 1 month. Beat cancer in 42 hours. Soursop leaves. I don't even know what soursop leaves are. Those leaves will make you shit your bones out. She shat out the cancer. Now, listen, this is her. I think this is the cover to her book, right? This is the cover to her book about how she kicked cancer's ass in 4 weeks. Let me just draw your attention in the back here. She printed it out. She printed out the article and hung it on like her easel. Is that porn? I don't know. I think that's just Scrat. I'm pretty sure that's just Scrat. Just a low res image of Scrat. Fucking Scrat. Use her reading the book. So you can confirm that the book is real. Bad ass. Didn't Scrat get a video game like 10 years ago? He did, yeah, he did. I guess the real nut Scrat was looking for this whole time was her. It's hardcover. It is a lot longer than I thought. I have absolutely no idea what could possibly be in this book. After My Journey with Cancer and How I Kicked Its Ass in 2 weeks. Wrong form of its, by the way, but that doesn't matter. Published on Amazon and Barnes & Noble, I applied for a second copyright. I made numerous changes from the initial manuscript to the final, and U.S. Copyright Office granted me a new copyright July 14th, 2025. So my book has 2 copyrights, one for the manuscript and one for the hardcover. Be proactive, save a life. The one you're saving may be your own. Check out my new music video, What If? Oh no! You got a lot of irons in the fire, don't you? Don't you, bitch? Oh no. No. The book has 1 review on Amazon. I'm pretty sure it's her. Oh my god. She's got more articles printed out and taped to her wall. This is one about Pamela Anderson in a hat. Apparently she like designed a hat that Pamela Anderson famously wore. Oh my. Okay, I can't show you the Amazon listing because it's going to dox me. But I can— oh my god, this book is $40! Oh my god, this book is 300 pages and $40. Oh my god, the paperback is more expensive than the hardcover. Oh my god, it's $40 on Kindle! Kindle! You can, like, buy a Kindle for $40. Okay. Okay. Let me read the description for this book, okay? Let me read the description for this book. Ivy Supersonic was diagnosed with capital C cancer on January 3rd, 2025, after the biopsy came back from her surgery on December 19th, 2024, for a 15-pound mass the size of a watermelon. I think this lady has brain problems. I don't think this lady ever had cancer. At all. Where would that even fit? Okay. 15-pound mass the size of a watermelon. Ivy was advised to start radiation and chemotherapy at the end of January, followed by immunotherapy. That 15-pound mass, huge baby. The 15 pounds, big ol' shit. Big Elvis killer-sized shit. She went for a second opinion and was told the same. January 25, 2025, Ivy went on the supersonic diet, named after herself. 34 days later, no sign of disease. Ivy is now in remission. The supersonic diet is a game changer. Ivy Supersonic hopes that those who read her book will experience the same miracle God blessed her with. Now, this is the part. 15-pound cancerous mass might be a bit past the I need a second opinion territory. She goes on. Ivy's mother, Lillian Dennett, passed away on July 2nd, 2005. This July marks 20 years since Lillian went to heaven. In June of 2025, Ivy's mom was diagnosed with cancer. Ivy never told her. She believed there was a cure. She believed she could find it and save her. But Ivy didn't have enough time. Okay. In 2010, Ivy began a journey of relentless research and study. What Ivy didn't realize was that first she'd have to save herself. The experience has now given Ivy the power and purpose to help others. Ivy dedicates her book, My Journey with Cancer and How I Kicked Its Ass in 4 Weeks, to her Yiddish mama Supersonic. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious golly me. Supersonic is a traditional Yiddish name. I Sorry, I'm looking at the preview of this book, the Amazon preview. I'm trying to figure out a way that I can like show you this book. without you know doxing myself, because that's just what Amazon fucking does. Snipping tool. Crop top of page. It's not on the top. It's at like the side of the. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I did it. Here we go. My journey was cancer. How I kicked its ass in 4 weeks. The problem was it was like showing up at the side here, but I got it. My journey was cancer. How I kicked its ass in 4 weeks. All rights reserved. And here are the reviews. Reviews in the front of the book. Ivy, I've been reading your book. What a great, solid resource you have written. The diet will be rough on a Polak from Chicago, but I am going to do it. I already placed an Amazon order, and I'm going to order from the places you specified. Does she happen to, like, own... Does she happen to, like, order from those places that you bought from? Does she, like, own those places? This book is easily worth its weight in gold. If you need a review, just let me know. I thought Ivy died. No, Ivy is the daughter. Her mom died. Who the fuck is Ivy? You should have been paying attention! This book is more than just a dedication. It's a labor of love, a testament to your mom's enduring spirit, and a beacon of hope for those affected by cancer. Going back to David's review for a minute, if you need a review, just let me know. Just straight up offering... just straight up offering to do a review for her book. And she... and the best part is... she didn't even like reach back out to him and say like, yeah, could you give me a review? That would help me out a lot. She just took that. she just took this and put it in. Why did they leave that in? I don't know, man. Why does this lady think that she beat cancer in 4 weeks? We don't... There's a lot of questions. Thank you for writing it. For surviving it. I love the way you fight for what is worth fighting for. Fucking badass supersonic. Needle my plumb bob can only get so much better. My heart goes out to you. The cancer and surgery journey that you have been on is truly amazing. I'm learning so much about food and diet. Thank goodness for all the wonderful friends and cousin Mark. When I met you with Julia at your NYC apartment full of feathers, I knew you were a very special creative soul. Feathers?
Needle, it's kind of screwed up to let a story of a brave cancer survivor like this.
Listen, she only had cancer for like a month. She didn't do much surviving. She didn't have to survive for long. Your infectious personality was a joy to be around. You're unforgettable to me. I'm digesting what you have gone through. You are the example of strength and capital F, faith, and curiosity to go beyond that second opinion. I admire you so much. I'm so happy I got your book. It's something I cherish. I feel like I want to keep this for myself. I love getting to know your mom and dad, too. Carry on, Ivy Supersonic. Sending healing hugs. From Shelly Silver. Kind of thing I'll write on your birthday card next year. Now, I can't say this for sure. I don't think. I think Shelley Silver. Jesus, tongue twister. I think she might just be Ivy Supersonic. I think she might just be. I think she might just be padding out her own book. Yeah, partly because her name sounds so close to Shel Silverstein. Partly because Ivy's last name is Silverstein. But I don't know. Maybe it's just another crazy person who Ivy knows. Who can say?
Shall we Silver? Wow. The supersonic diet chicken gets to dance and 1 meal at a time. What the hell kind of food is that? It's the food that's gonna help you kick cancer's ass. Don't you want to kick cancer's ass? Don't you want to fucking kick cancer's ass? Don't you want to die? Do you want to die of a 15-pound mass? Somewhere in your body, never specified where. Table of contents. Dedication. You are in remission. You know, I think a lot of people who pick up this book won't be. Is the thing. You know, I think a lot of the people who pick up this book won't be in remission. And that's a good that's a good sentiment, I guess. I guess it's a good mindset to have. I guess.
Chapter 1, dedication. Chapter 2, you are in remission. Chapter 3, sponsors. Chapter 4, journey with cancer. Chapter 5, PD-L1 test for immunotherapy. Chapter 6, cancer diagnosis. PET scan. Ivy's alchemy. Then we finally get to the supersonic diet, kicking cancer's ass 1 meal at a time. Medicinal teas. January 25, the game changer. Hippocrates. Biomarker test results. Love from friends and family. Sprouts. Sprouting at home. Juicing. Supersonic recipes. Supersonic diet 90 days. Ivy Supersonic bio. The Ivy Supersonic story. Lillian. Oh, Lillian's the name of the mom. Right, okay, Lillian's the name of the mom. From Ivy Supersonic, creator of Walt Disney's iconic Scrat Needle. What the fuck are you doing? Hey, Era, what's up? What's up, Era? Well, we're learning how to cure cancer in 4 weeks. Hey, Era, I hope you're doing good. Did you know you can cure cancer in 4 weeks? Did you know it's that easy? Did you know that you can... Did you know that you can have a 15-pound mass in your body? And then you can get that removed and eat leaves. Is this the salted cabbage juice that made people shit like crazy? It had so much salt it killed multiple people. No, I don't think... I think this is in the same vein of that. I think this is somebody's, like, own specific brand of cancer insanity. The reason I got into this, and the reason I got onto this at all, that's Jilly Juice. The reason I got into this at all was because I was asking people if anybody was familiar with the story of, like, I want to say Walt Disney Scrat. It's not Walt Disney Scrat. They just fucking they just bought the studio of Scrat from Ice Age, and how there was this woman who claimed to have be the one who made Scrat and pitched him as a character back in like the 90s. And then she spent the next 20 years like, lobbying to get Scrat back. And I guess it worked, because they did give her Scrat back. This is Scrat, by the way. This is... This is her drawing of Scrat that she says was plagiarized and stolen for Ice Age. And I was just informing everybody about this person, and I guess I didn't realize how crazy she was. Cause I searched her name, her name is Ivy Supersonic, by the way. I searched Ivy Supersonic. I got her Instagram, and like one of the first things it said on there was like, I beat cancer on my own in 2025. And I was like, what? I was like, you did what? I thought you were just a Scrat lady. I thought you were just Scrat. Sonic OC ass name. You gotta look up Jelly Juice. I'll look up Jelly Juice after this, since we're on this rabbit hole anyway. And apparently she also designed a hat for Pamela Anderson. Oh my god. Dedication. My mother Lillian Danette Nee Migdal passed away on July 2nd, 2005. It's not celebrated, but the Declaration of Independence was written on July 2nd, 1776. Yeah? Really makes you think. Really makes you think, man. What does it mean? What does it mean? What could it mean? Her face became young again. Wait, where? Did that say something here? Oh no. Oh no! No! Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, this lady is insane! Oh, hey Rivers, what's up? Atheism. So, yeah, she passed away on July 2nd, 2005. The Declaration of Independence was written on July 2nd, 1776. This July marks 20 years since she went to heaven. What are you looking at? I'm looking at how to cure cancer in 4 weeks. In June of that year, she was diagnosed with stage 4 liver cancer. The doctors said her body was riddled with cancer. I never told her I believed there was a cure. I believed I could find it and save her, but I didn't have enough time. When my mom died, her face became young again, like she was back in her 30s. Her fingers and toes uncrossed from her arthritis and went back to normal. It was otherworldly. I was witnessing a miracle. I tried to photograph it, but all I had was a disposable camera, and it didn't come out. Yeah. I jumped on top of my mom, hysterical, which set off her pacemaker. Now she was both alive and dead at the same time. This lady... Schrodinger's mom. 2 more days passed before her pacemaker stopped. So she didn't die, is what you're saying. She didn't die. Oh, what the fuck is this? she body slammed her mom back to life. It sounds like it. It really does. It sounds like she did like one big chest compression, and her mom came back for a couple of days. What the fuck is this? This is Hulk Hogan's biography. Mom's grandfather was Rabbi Abraham Shlomo Migdal of Malwa, married to Lillian Migdal. It is said only the righteous die on Shabbat. I told my mom it's okay to go. I was holding her hand when she left. Where did she die? You said when she... I don't get it. Okay. It seems like the mom died, her face becomes young again, she like turns into like a young person again. And she gets so excited, she wants to take a picture with her disposable camera. And as she's taking a photo with the camera, she like jumps on her mom, and the mom's pacemaker goes off. So now, and then she's alive and dead at the same time. Like, was your mom in a coma? Is that what happened? Oh boy, can we get her for an interview? You wanna know what's fucked up? I think if I like DM'd this lady or emailed her and said like, hey, Miss Ivy Supersonic, do you wanna come on my live stream for an interview? She would say yes. 100%. 100,000,000% she would say yes. She would never leave. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. She would be here every night. She'd be here every night. Talking about her mom. Her mom's face reverting back into that of a newborn as she died. She'd be our new Quincy. This is at least Quincy understands reality, right? Like, at least Quincy understands where reality begins and ends. In 2010, I began a journey of relentless research and study. I knew that if someone else needed saving, I'd be ready. What I didn't realize was I'd first have to save myself. Yeah, that's what was in your description. 75th birthday. Last birthday. That's very grim. Is that her? Yes, I think this is her and her mom. She kind of looks like Grimes. Food is everything. Food is medicine. Food is the killer. Food is the cure. Learn how I kicked cancer's ass in 4 weeks on the supersonic diet. Did you know onion sprouts can cure cancer? Is this the book? This appears to be just like advertisements for the book. In the book. My mindset and diet outlined in this book cured my cancer. I'm now in remission, even though the doctors told me I needed radiation, chemotherapy, and immunotherapy. Please tell me this is the size of the font the book is written in. Please tell me this is the font size the book is written in. Because having it be this size is the only way I will ever believe this book is 300 pages. The supersonic diet is a game changer. It's technically 200. Wow. I want it written like House of Leaves. You gotta turn the book upside down and shit. Wow. Okay. Do you have any other books on No, this is your only book on Amazon. Okay. Oh no, you haven't posted to your Instagram in a long time. Shit. Oh, you do have your website. You do have your website, scrat.com. No, never explained what this is. Never explained what Old Man Murdoch is. Oh, I know about Empress Teresa. I know about Empress Teresa. I've seen down the rabbit hole around Empress Teresa, yeah. Rebel without a pause. What would you do if someone stole your idea? If you're Ivy Supersonic, you do anything you could to bring attention to it, even tattooing her whole body. So you got covered in scrap tattoos to prove a point? Hey, lubing up Grandpa, would you rather have unlimited bacon, but no games? Or games, unlimited games, but no games? I already have unlimited games, but no games. Scratoos! Website hosted by Tiger. What the fuck is Tiger? Tiger, reliable web hosting. Is she calling out Rupert Murdoch? Maybe? Web hosting features. Tiger Tech, reliable housing. Her website has not been updated in so long that Tiger Tech has changed their logo since then. And she still has the old one up. Oh, no, it is Rupert Murdoch. Rupert Murdoch. MySpace.com, Rupert Murdoch. Why? What were you bitching about at Rupert Murdoch for? What did you want? Ivy Supersonic cartoon website. What the shit? Confidential documents exposed. 20th Century Fox stole Ivy's Scrat cartoon. Go to court and fight Fox with Supersonic. Open court, date to TBA. Court of Appeals Second Circuit Court is located on 40 Center Street, aka 40 Foley Square. Date: April 30th, 2004. Tommy Lee. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Lady, please. Okay, yeah, there's you in your Scratch shirt. I Scrat story. Okay, I think this is the whole Scrat story. Okay, I don't think this is just related. Scrat jigsaw puzzle. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I bet every conversation about her shirt starts with "What's Scrat?" Absolutely, absolutely. And that's the hook. Once you ask her that, you're in. Scrat story began at Barfly in 1998 at my hat show with Judd Nelson, Mickey Rourke, Malcolm Jamal Warner, Anthony Kiedis, and Mickey Dolenz. Model Antoinette Gabrielle brought 20th Century Fox printer Jim Agate. Jim printed Scrat posters for Ice Age movie. Okay, so he did that after the fact. Okay, he did that after the fact. Got it. This is just telling me what he did after. Like, he was printing Scrat posters for Ice Age in 1998 before it was even out. Okay, but no, he said he did. Okay, that's after. She just means he probably did that after. Okay. Antoinette, private masseuse for 20th Century Fox, was dating Shuki Levy, creator of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, distributed by 20th Century Fox. Shuki owned Fox Family in Saban with Hiam Saban. In 1998, writer Michael J. Wilson penned the Ice Age treatment / Fox Family Films. In 1991, he penned Alice in Wonderland. This lady has been crazy for a very long time. For a very, very long time. Scrat Jigsaw, a squirrel rat who's dying of cancer and kidnaps other Ice Age animals in traps, where they must obtain an acorn to escape the room. This is to the bone crazy. Yeah, and this was written in like 2004. Part of it, anyway. It seems like it was updated over the years. Like, I don't... Like, this is... I don't know. I don't know what this is. I don't... Like, this gallery is from 2004. I don't... I guess this does mention when it eventually... When Scrat was eventually removed, so I guess it was updated at some point. But... What is Alice in Wonderland? Alice in Wonderland. There is no Alice in Wonderland. Wait, yes there is. Here it is. It's an here it is. I found it on IMDb. Almost no information about it. Alice in Wonderland. The singular for lice is louse. Yes, that is true, yes. And he says that. He says that, like, in 1991 he penned Alice in Wonderland. Like that means anything to anybody. I thought you were saying Alice. Well, look at how it's spelled. Alice. With a Y in there. I guess you can't see it. Alice. Why is it spelled like that? February 9th, 1999. My boyfriend Mike Anderson attended my fashion show at China Club with Michael Madnick and Ellie DeKell, college frat brothers. All three worked for Levi. I guess Levi. May 18th, 1999, while in Madison Square Park, I saw a Scrat. Hybrid rodent, part squirrel, part rat. Called Mike Anderson. Do you want to see her, like, her explanation? Her reason. Why she should be believed about the Scrat. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. For a second, I thought this was like something that got posted, that got printed, I guess. That she got the idea from, and that's where she... and she, like, the idea of a Scrat got into her mind from this. But her source for, like, Scrat is real. You can believe me when I say that I saw a Scrat. Is this clipping from the National Enquirer? When she went to the National Enquirer and said, I found a Scrat. And now she has taken this newspaper clipping and included it in her gallery. Like, yeah, right below the article about fucking Batboy. And she's including this like I'm supposed to believe it. National... Yeah, okay. It doesn't say anything else about, like, the National Enquirer. The National Enquirer is my trusted source, but I don't know why the fuck else she would include this. If not for that reason, if not trying to delude people into thinking, look, it was in the paper, I saw a Scrat. Oh, here we go. It had black fur similar to a rat, but the body of a squirrel. It had a rat's face with beady eyes and a pointy rat mouth, but a big bushy tail like a squirrel. So you saw a squirrel. You saw a squirrel. You saw a squirrel in Central Park, and you went to the National Enquirer. And now, I was stunned. I decided to call it a Scrat. And soon, I began seeing Scrats in parks all over the city. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. She literally just saw a squirrel when she was in the middle of, like, yeah, she was in the middle of a psychotic break. She saw a squirrel, and that altered the way she saw squirrels forever. And now, if Ivy has her way, the Scrat will soon become famous. She's trademarked a Scrat logo and is urging Mayor Rudy Giuliani to make the critter New York City's official mascot. Mickey Mouse had better watch out. Holy shit. Hey Citria, what's up, man? If this did influence Disney and the weird squirrel archetype, do you think she came up with it? Well, see, the more I read about it, the more it's weird, right? Because I could absolutely see her Rather, I could absolutely see, like, some guy who was working at Blue Sky in, you know, the late 90s. I could absolutely see them seeing this in the fucking National Enquirer, by the way. The fucking Bat Boy publication. Seeing this and being like, oh, that's funny. Maybe I'll put that in the back of my mind. Maybe I can use that for something later on. Like, you can't freak out and do like a 20-year lawsuit over this guy. Because of something that was in the National Enquirer 20 years ago. You think Disney just thought she was too weird to fight? Absolutely. 100 million%. That's the only reason why they gave it up. Because they saw that she kept doing this. She's been doing this consistently for 20 years. She has been complaining to these people that she wants her Scrat back. And I think, you'll notice, the Scrat was only returned after Blue Sky was sold to Disney, right? That is obviously just Disney being like, fuck this, the Scrat is not that important, she can have it. If we make another Ice Age film, the Scrat is not like a game changer. Yeah, she'll burn her entire life down to fight this. It's not worth the fight. Basically, yeah. Strive to be so crazy that Disney will just let you have what you want. I mean, if the Disney lawyers read this, if this exact piece of writing got to the Disney lawyers and they looked at it and read it, I absolutely think that they would be like, man, this is not worth it. This is not worth it. This is not just gonna be bad publicity. This is gonna be bad publicity. You're never gonna convince her. She's fucking she is so out of touch with reality. It doesn't even matter. I saw Scrat. On May 18th, I saw Scrat. On June 7th, I filed for a Scrat trademark. On June 10th, Saban had a Power Rangers booth at Jacob Javits for the 1999 International Licensing Show. Mike gave me my badge, and I pitched Scrat out of Fox's booth. www.babyscrat.com www.scratnyc www.scrat.tv www.ivydisney.com www.theoriginalscrat.com. Why do you have so many Scrat websites?
Need I remind you, Your Honor, my client beat cancer in 4 weeks. I think she knows a little more about how the world works than we do.
I stayed with Madnick in LA while pursuing Scrat movie deals. Hang on. October 1999, Scrat was featured in License Magazine's annual industry report. Deckel told me he saw it. Yeah, man. Deckel told me! Deckel wouldn't lie to me! Okay, so I know that... I know that the industry was different back then, right? I know that the industry was different back then. But... do you think that any of this ever happened? Like, do you think that she ever pitched Scrat she ever, like, pitched Scrat movie deal? Like, do you think that ever happened? Or do you think she just, like, talked about doing that? Do you, like, yeah, do you think she just thought so hard about doing it that she decided, yeah, that happened? Because she's saying, like, May 18th, I saw the Scrat. June 7th, I filed for Scrat trademark. And June 10th, I pitched Scrat. Then I got Scrat. I was in talks for the Scrat movie and Scrat licensing. And it's like, does that happen in like under a month? Like this happened in under a month? Like I just don't think that happens that quick. You know? This is all in the Wikipedia. I'm not fucking surprised. Because she wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. I stayed in Madnick in LA while pursuing Scrat movie deals. Like, is there anything that explains why she would have so many connections? She name drops all these high-profile people and acts like she can talk to them so casually. She's like a fashion designer, I think. I think that's what she is. I think that's how she got famous, is being like a fashion designer. Because it began at Barfly at my hat show. And apparently she, like, designed a hat for Pamela Anderson that became, like, Pamela Anderson's iconic hat. So I guess that's how she knows it. Yeah, designed Pamela Anderson's iconic pink hat for MTV. Pursuing Scrat movie deals. February 28th, 2000, gave him the Scrat treatment. How Scrat was Born, a New York love story, and Scrat script with Tommy Lee attached, starring as Scrat. Same day aired Move Over Mickey, Here Comes Scrat. I coined Scrat on CNN World News, syndicated 145 times, www.scrat.world. This is just like word salad. This is just word salad, man. This is just word salad. Okay, I'm scared to go to any of these links. I'm scared to go to any of these links, so I'm gonna put them in the Wayback Machine. Scrat.nyc. Redirecting to Vimeo. Oh! Sorry, loud. That was also loud for me. Okay, so this redirects to like a Vimeo account. What about babyscrat.com? Baby Scrat. I just accidentally went to this website. Babyscrat.com leads to something called thehumanintereststory.com. Telling stories of people who inspire, overcome adversity, and speak from the heart. And this is her talking about how she got Scrat back. It all started in 1999 when Ivy said one day she was walking in the park in NYC and she saw the creatures that looked like a combination of a squirrel and a rat. She said she thought to herself, "What is this, a scrat?" and watched as it climbed up the tree until she got stuck to the sky, seeing a vision of an animated character that was going to make millions. With the momentum of being in the height of her career as a fashion designer of feathered hats and party planner to the stars, and legal help from her late father, attorney Jerome Silberstein, Ivy said she immediately went into action to bring this character to life and started pitching to everyone she knew in the entertainment business. I know how it ends. I already Googled it. We already found that out. And you already spoiled it for me because you just said she got Scrat back. Why would you spoil it and ask me if I want spoilers? The character was taking life in print promotions and making news across the country when Ivy appeared in a segment with Gene Moose February 29th, 2000 on CNN, where they reported in headlines, "Move over, Mickey, here comes Scrat." Oh, man. You want to see her evidence? Do you want to see her evidence? That video existed? There's a lot of layers to this. There's a lot of layers to this one. Okay, number one. This is a phone screenshot of CNN.com, of CNNVideoSelect.com, of Move Over Mickey, Here Comes Scrat. This plugin is not supported. This is a screenshot that was printed out, and it appears to have been laminated. I think she does need help. Yeah, this is what's doing it for you. This is what finally tipped you over the edge that maybe she's not all there. No wonder they gave it to her. I can find no evidence. No way.
For rodent scholars, Lou, if it's not quite a rat and it's not quite a squirrel, then what is it?
Oh my god, she wasn't lying! She wasn't lying! Oh my god, she wasn't lying! Holy shit! This tape is rotting. Yeah, they had to get this off. God knows where she fucking found this tape. God only knows.
Maybe an urban legend, seen as Jeannie Most considers the possibilities.
What do you get when you cross a New York City squirrel with a rat?
And I looked at it and I said, oh my God, that is no squirrel, that's a scrat.
Yeah, that's her.
Ivy Supersonic swears she saw one in Central Park.
They look like the squirrel, but they have the rat face.
Supersonic, a flamboyant hat maker, was so enamored of the name Scrat that she spent $1,000 to get it trademarked. She's
Squirrels already have a rat face. I refuse to believe Supersonic is her real name. It's not. Her real name is like Silberstein or something. It's not her real name. Okay, so...
a flamboyant hat maker was so enamored of the name Scrat that...
Okay. Let me... I don't... I mean, it was just about the name itself and not the... No, I think it was about the whole thing. I think it was about the entire character. Yeah, Okay, I'm trying to understand this. So, one day, she was having like a fucking psychotic episode in the park. And she saw a squirrel that she was like, that's not a squirrel, that's a special new species of squirrel. That's a hybrid between a squirrel and a rat. And because she was fucking manic and probably fucked up and high on something, she was like, that Scrat is gonna be the new Mickey Mouse.
Scrat that she spent $1,000 to get it trademarked.
So she got it trademarked. She went to everybody she could know, everybody she knew in the industry, and was like, I gotta get my Scrat off the ground.
She's printed up Scrap t-shirts and Scrap tattoos. She's hoping the
Scrat-toos
will knock off Mickey Mouse.
What is a typical chemical inspiration for hat makers? Probably some sort of fabric glue. This woman is scratch shit insane. That's why... That's probably the only reason why they interviewed her in the first place, is because they were like, there is this crazy lady who is so devoted to her idea of a Scrat, which she is certain she saw in Central Park, by the way. This is a real thing she saw. This is not a wow. We have a lot of faith in the Scrat idea. Isn't this lady fucking crazy? Aren't celebrities fucking insane?
That she spent $1,000 to get it trademarked.
She followed her extremely stupid dream. I guess.
Shirts and Scrap tattoos. She's hoping the Scrap will knock off Mickey Mouse.
Ladies and gentlemen.
The ladies and gentlemen we talked to had never seen a Scrat.
I've seen a rat mug a squirrel, but I've never seen one mate with one.
What? What the fuck? What was a rat mugging a squirrel for? Like acorns? She had connections at CNN. She probably also, that might have been it, but Sergeant Nubbles has the right idea. The news loves finding stories to loophole in filming the homeless and crazy for entertainment. Correct. Yes. And this, I wish I could see what time of day this happened at. Like if this was just like a filler piece between bigger stories, that makes a lot of sense.
Squirrel running with the cheese doodle. A rat chase him down, knock him over, and grab the cheese doodle and go.
Scrap.
Damn. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. If that squirrel didn't get mugged by that rat.
Running with the cheese doodle. A rat chase him down, knock him over, and grab the cheese doodle and go.
Yeah, gotta feel that 24-hour news cycle. Exactly, yeah. Like, this happens today still. Except usually, instead of we seem to have evolved past the laughing at crazy people, and normally it's like some sort of feel-good story. Which is lame.
Scrap does have a nice ring to it.
It's called Scratch, that's great.
And you know what to call that? A scrat.
Oh.
Actually, this kid was the only one who does think he's seen a scrat.
Wow. The only person who was able to corroborate the Scrat sighting was this fucking 12-year-old. Funny how that happens. That kid gave a mental -2. Yeah.
Scrap does have a nice ring to it.
It's called Scratch, that's great.
Yeah, I love how much this kid doesn't give a fuck.
You know what they call that? A scrat.
Oh.
Ow!
Actually, this kid was the only one who does think he's seen a scrat, though he was a little fuzzy on the tail. Does it have a furry tail or a naked tail?
It's like furry or snaky, kind of.
True.
Oh, so it's both. I see. It's a little bit like a rat, a little bit like a squirrel. I see. Yeah, I fucking believe you, Timothy.
Horses and donkeys have gotten together to produce mules, and cattle plus buffalo equal beefalo. So what are the chances of a squirrel and a rat having a fling and then offspring?
Basically, nil.
Basically, she's a fucking crazy person.
Dan Warden is the director of the Central Park Wildlife Center. The rats and squirrels are both rodents. They belong to different families.
Well, she either saw a very bushy rat, or more likely saw a very threadbare squirrel.
No?
They did their research on it. No! She's like, no! I know what I saw! I know what I saw! I saw the scrat!
Well, she either saw a very bushy rat, or more likely saw a very threadbare squirrel.
No?
No! Wrong! That guy's only like the fucking Central Park wildlife director. No! I saw a scrat!
Sonic won't take no for an answer. Besides,
For me to make my money, for me to sell my animated series, it definitely does not have to exist.
take the jackalope and
For me to make my money, she says. For me to make my animated series. See, that's how you know she has, like, no attachment to this Scrat character. She's attached to the idea of Scrat. She's attached to the idea that once upon a time, she might have come up with a character that could dethrone Mickey Mouse. And while it didn't dethrone Mickey Mouse, because fucking look at it, somebody probably took inspiration from it and used it as a bit character and like in something else later down the line. And she got so fucking mad at that. She devoted 20 years of her life and 20 years worth of sanity that she had left in her brain to bring back her Scrat. And now she has her Scrat, and now what? Now what do you do with it? You're gonna make a Scrat series? Nobody's gonna fucking pick up a Scrat series. You're gonna have to make You know what she's gonna do? Or I'm surprised she hasn't done this yet. Scrat AI. Scrat AI generated animated movie thing. I'm so surprised that she hasn't gone down that path.
For me to make my money, for me to sell my animated series, it definitely does not have to exist.
But then again, from like her website and stuff, she doesn't appear to be super, you know, super modern.
the jackalope, an imaginary cross between a jackrabbit and an antelope. The town of Douglas, Wyoming calls itself the home of the jackalope.
Yeah.
Luring tourists with postcards, pins, and hunting
Yeah,
licenses.
the thing is, the jackalope is cool.
Featuring the so-called horny bunny.
No, she didn't say it needs to exist to... What the fuck? She didn't say it needs to exist for me to make money. She said the opposite. She said it doesn't need to exist for me to make money. Which I think is arguably worse. Because that is just very... That's very, like, I don't give a fuck about the Scrat. I just want the money the Scrat could get me.
Licenses. featuring the so-called horny bunny.
Not of VTubers who can fit that description.
Hunting licenses featuring the so-called horny bunny.
Pick your favorite.
Back in 1939, Doug Herrick taxidermied the first
Jackalope VTuber win. I'm surprised that nobody's done that yet. I'd be very surprised if nobody's done Jackalope VTuber.
So there's hope for the Scrat. Next thing you know, they'll be rewriting Squirrel Classics, the tale of Scrat Nutkin. And if squirrels mate with pigeons, someone can market squidgeons. And if donkeys mate with antelopes.
Jackassalopes.
If you don't know squat about Scrats, here's what...
Yeah, see, listen, this whole part at the end just confirms to you. It confirms to the viewer, isn't this fucking lady crazy? She thought she saw a Scrat. Maybe one day there'll be Scrats running around.
Antelopes.
Jackassalopes.
If you don't know squat...
It's pre-9/11 in America. We're having a great time.
Here's what to be on the lookout for. Jeannie Mo, CNN, New York.
Thanks, Jeannie.
We have to think about that while we
Yeah, I will have to think about that. I really will. Do you think jackalope girls would also have a cannibalism fetish? Damn it! Damn it! Fuck! Oh my god, I'm so fucking pissed off. I'm so pissed off right now, actually. Whoops. She fucking turned off the comments! Damn you! Listen, I'm not saying that I wasn't scrolling down to the comments to write a comment about how I don't believe you. I think you AI generated this footage to substantiate your claims. I don't think you actually made Scrat. I think you stole him from from the Ice Age people. I definitely wasn't thinking about doing that. Email her. No, no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no. Oh no! Guys. Guys, this gets so much worse. Like, I need the right music for this. How can it? I need some good music. I need some good music for this. Here, yes! This is it! Yes! 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 This is it! 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 I keep waiting for you to say she died of cancer. No. You guys, okay. So, like, all the other places that we were looking at, all of her other places, that was like, those were like websites from 10 years ago, 20 years ago, long time ago, a lot of that. Like, the most recent stuff we saw was her, like, cancer writing. And I just want to read her YouTube channel description. And her YouTube was updated like only a couple months ago. So this is on the cusp. This is on the cusp. Ivy Supersonic is a spirit artist, aka a psychic artist, channeling the centuries and the great light. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. These videos are not altered in any way. The heat energy or the wavy energy
is spirit. Some of the videos watching the paint dry may look like the paintings are painting themselves. And that is because they are. Ivy says she is not painting alone. Quote, I paint with God. My medium is the paintbrush. It is my wand, semicolon, like Harry Potter. End quote. Ivy Supersonic, creator of cartoon character Scrat, stolen by Blue Sky Studios, 20th Century Fox, and Fox Family for Ice Age Move franchise. A trademark settlement was reached after Walt Disney purchased 20th Century Fox, Blue Sky Studios, and Scrat. Fox agreed to abandon all their Scrat trademarks, leaving Disney owning none. Intellectual property is everything to Disney, as they own 6,000 trademarks, but no Scrat. Scrat, the version with a Q, is a conjunction of two words, squirrel and rat. Scrat is a hybrid rodent. Scrat, spelled the Ice Age way, with a C, in Webster's dictionary, means hermaphrodite and devil. Webster's dictionary. Gungan! Man, Gungan! You gotta check out this VOD, Gungan. I think you would be highly interested in what we're looking at. Do you think her spirit animal is also a scrat? Yes. Like, I don't even, like, there's so much to unpack here. What the frick is this? It's a roller coaster ride, man. I could not explain all of this even if I tried. I have a personal history with Scrat the Rat. So does this lady. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh god. No, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no!
Bang bang, the boogie to the boogie, say up jump the boogie to the bang bang boogie, let's rock. Bang bang, the boogie to the boogie, say up jump the boogie to the bang bang boogie, let's rock. Bang bang, the boogie to the boogie, say up jump the boogie to the bang bang boogie.
It's like Tommy without Pamela Anderson Lee, or if Lizzie Grubman didn't drive a SUV, or if The Sopranos got axed off HBO, or Ice-T Big Pimpin' without Autumn Hose, or when Narada would have bought those clothes, or Barry Manilow's voice without that nose. And what if Flavor Flav was choked by his clock and John Bobbitt couldn't find his cock?
Bang bang, the boogie to the boogie, say up jump the boogie to the bang bang boogie.
If Kid Rock went one day without a beer, and if that show with the eye for the guy wasn't queer, like George Michael when he was caught in the park, or how Calvin put draws on Marky Mark, like how Rick flipped the Paris Hilton tape, or the way Joan Rivers up and bought a new face. And what if Madonna was still a virgin?
her bed. I don't. There's so much to say about, like, there's so much I could say about. Like, I can see, like, in my mind, there are a million branching paths of discussion I could go down, and I don't know which one, because I know that each path is gonna bring me down another path, and there's so much I want to say about this. How old is this? A month ago. Ivy Supersonic, What If music video, Hyperspace Records, Rapper's Delight license 2026, Sugar Hill Records, song copyright Ivy Supersonic and Sylvia Robinson, video by Dom Esposito de Vel Films, vocals Dirty Hands featuring Scrat, joint copyright 1999 Ivy Supersonic and Walt Disney, copyrights last 90 years, Scrat Ivy Disney expires July 27, 2089. Oh, okay. What is on her arms? I don't know. So let me just get this. This is the first I'm hearing of joint custody. Yeah, me too. This is the first I've heard of joint custody. I guess that's somewhere in the contract, and she just leaves that out. How old is she? She is probably, if not in her 50s, close to it. I could probably find out, actually. I could probably find out exactly how old she is. Ivy Supersonic, because she does have... Oh my god, she's almost 60 years old. She's 59. 59 years old. Wow, if she has kids on her deathbed, she'll be like, you inherit my Scrat today. Look, she looks better than Vsauce. Okay. So, just to understand what I'm looking at here. This is Rapper's Delight by the Sugar Hill Gang. She took the melody for Rapper's Delight. And I'm not certain, but I think this is AI? I guess I don't know for sure. No, that's AI. No, this is AI footage. Look at the text on her shirt. Yeah, this is AI. Yeah, look at the text on her shirt. So this is she made this footage of her dancing, and then like even made some like fake behind the scenes AI footage, and then I couldn't even use a real green screen, babe. So.
It's like Tommy without Pamela Anderson Lee, or if Lizzie Grubman didn't drive a SUV, or if The Sopranos got axed off HBO, or Ice-T Big Pimpin' without Autumn Hose, or Winona Ryder would have bought those clothes, or Barry Manilow's voice without that nose, and what a flavor.
What I want to know is like why she didn't like do the entire video in this style, of like an actual music video. Like why does it just evolve into like a Windows Movie Maker presentation.
Or if the Sopranos got axe off HBO, or Ice-T Big Pimpin' without all them hoes, or Winona Ryder would've bought those clothes, or Barry Manilow's voice without that nose, and what if Flavor Flav was choked by his clock
And I'm pretty sure the Scrat is also AI generated. AI can only generate like 10 seconds of video before it loses the plot. She ran out of tokens.
John Bobbitt couldn't find his cock. If Kid Rock went one day without a beer, and if that show with the eye for the guy wasn't queer, like George Michael when he was caught in the park, or how Calvin put draws on Marky Mark, like how Rick flipped the Paris Hilton tape, or the way Joan Rivers up and bought a new face. And what if Madonna was still a virgin, and that pervert Pee Wee Herman was speaking sermons? What if...
What is this? What is... Leave Pee-wee out of this.
Pee Wee Herman was speaking sermons. What if Jackie Mason wasn't a Jew and I...
Oh, I see. I was like, why is this picture like so low quality compared to the rest of them? This is because this is whoever is being dropped in the line.
Pervert Pee Wee Herman was speaking sermons. What if Jackie Mason wasn't a Jew and I met...
Yeah, I guess this is Jackie Mason. What if Jackie Mason wasn't a Jew?
My TV smaller than Shaquille's shoe. What if Flea never met up with Anthony Kiedis and he never rocked out with a sock on his penis? What if Corey...
Whoa. What was that? Is this real? Like, I can't tell if this is... Okay, I think this is a real picture of him with a... of somebody with a sock on their cock. So I don't think I can show that. I can show this.
No grits, or Mr. T when Bust had a hot
Good night, whatever.
The Lewinsky story was never told.
Oh, look at that, actually.
Or the Monica Lewinsky story was never...
Monica turns to women. Awesome. Cool. I can't tell. Is this like a real article? Like the way it was all, the way it's all like layered over each other. I thought this was another AI generated thing. I thought this was. I thought she like AI generated a cover of a newspaper about Monica Lewinsky. It is. I remember it. Okay. It does. The more I look at it, the more it does look real. Only because the quality is so like bad.
It'd be like Microsoft without Bill Gates, or NSYNC without Justin Timberlake, or if Heidi Fleiss lost a little black book, or if Enron was not a corporate.
I love. This is all she could come up with for Enron. Like, she couldn't even, like, not even the logo. Like, not even the logo of Enron. She had to get... It had to be a definition from Investopedia.com. I remember feeling bad. I read about a mental illness and think, oh, Needle Stream. And you see this shit and think Gungan. It just seems like something you'd be interested in, is all. That's it. It's big night. It's, you know, she's crazy. Good crimes come to those who plan.
Stewart didn't go to court, and Gary Coleman's career wasn't cut short. Al Sharpton was the president. Think of the drama. And why does Richard Gere preach a Dalai Lama if Diddy didn't insure J-Lo's back and Robert Downey Jr.
What was that about P. Diddy? If P. Diddy didn't insure J-Lo's back. What the hell does that mean?
Dalai Lama, if Diddy didn't insure J-Lo's back.
These references are locked in at the same time she discovered Scrat.
Robert Downey Jr. could stay off crack. And if Ted Kennedy couldn't swim, watch the fat jiggle when Anna Nicole cuts Jim. It would be like Martin Luther King without a dream, or like Farrah Fawcett clipping off her wings. Or what if Sonny Bono never got with Cher? And if Bruce Willis could grow back his hair? Or what if someone cut out Gene Simmons' tongue? It would be like the Marlboro Man without his lungs. And what if Mickey was a monkey and not a mouse? Or if Left Eye never burned down the house? Or
I'm surprised that J-Lo had her ass insured. Did she? They said back, not ass.
his tongue. It would be like the Marlboro Man without his lungs. And what if Mickey was a monkey and not a mouse?
I'm surprised that, like, I guess all these lyrics are AI generated too. I doubt she could write something with even half this amount of flow to it. I'm just surprised that she included Scrat was like no mention of, included Mickey Mouse with like no mention of Scrat. I mean, I guess she put Scrat on this scene right after him.
Or if O.J. Simpson would have went to jail, and if Jeffrey Dahmer was free on bail.
What was that? If Jeffrey Dahmer was what? Free on bail, okay. Haters gonna hate, potatoes gonna potate. Did Jeffrey Dahmer... Was he like associated with potatoes? Did he like bury them in a potato garden? I've never heard of that before. Not that I know of. It just seems so weird. Jeffrey Dahmer potatoes. No. This is... He is... I don't know why it says... Haters gonna hate, potatoes gonna potate. He made vegetables. The Has-Been Hotel version of Jeffrey Dahmer has a cooking show. There's a Jeffrey Dahmer in Has-Been Hotel. It's a poster reference. He doesn't show up. Wow. Okay, sure. Why not? Great. Thank you, Has-Been Hotel.
Jessica Simpson ate chicken of the sea, and the Queen of England drank Starbucks, not tea. Like Pam Anderson without her pink feathered hat, or Russell Simmons without the fat. And what if Michael Jackson lost his white glove in a...
What the hell? Why did you like generate anime, Mikey Jackson? J-Lo dated Diddy back when these references were relevant. And somebody said that she did, like, insure her ass for $1 million. Okay. Yeah, of course she had to include the pink feathered hat, naturally.
Lost his white glove in the 60s, had no hippies and there was no love. What if Donald Trump didn't do dice? And what if David Blaine was never chilled on ice? And what if MC Hammer lost his dance? And if President Clinton kept on his pants?
This song makes me nauseous.
I remember the day when Jimmy Hoffa skipped town like the blanket with Salinas back in Charlie Brown. Wanna kick the ball around, what's up now?
I think that's the end of it. Because that's where the lyrics in the description end, but it doesn't seem like the song would end. Ha 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 ha.
And it's Ivy Supersonic, ladies and gentlemen. That's 2004, baby.
Oh no, oh no, she made her own! She made her own reference sheet, cool. How old is this song supposed to be? It was just released in, like, It was released this year. So I don't know if she's like aping a particular time period or not. Was it supposed to be laughing, or was it breaking down like when you try to make it say WWE? I mean, it sounded like laughter. There were points in it when the AI was breaking down a little bit, but that sounded okay. Ivy Supersonics, a woman of many hats, age 40s. You might need to add a couple of decades to that. Height 5'6", weight 115 pounds. At 5'6". No. This is not 5'6", 115 pounds. You fucking wish you were 115 pounds. Hometown, Los Angeles. Occupation, musician, entrepreneur. A musician, everybody. Remember.
He couldn't swim, watch the fat jiggle and enter Nicole Cut's gym. It would be like Martin Luther King without a dream, or like Farrah Fawcett clipping off her wing.
Musician, everybody. Let's see. Personality, fearless, unapologetic, sharp-witted, hustler, loyal to her own. I mean, that is true. She was loyal to Scrat for all these years. Notes. Icon of the underground scene. Okay. Builds brands, breaks rules, lives on her own terms. Details. Hat, sunglasses, necklace, armband. I love how it says tattoo details and gives you no details as a tattoo. It gives you, like, yeah, it looks a little bit something like this. The video says that's 2004 baby at the end. Oh, does it?
U-P-E-R-S, New York City. O-N-I-C-S. You know about that, huh? O-N-I-C-S. O-N-I-C-S. And your boy Dirty. What's up now, huh?
Your boy Dirty. Oh, lyrics copyright January 2004. I mean, maybe she did write this. I mean, especially if she wrote it in like 2004 before her brain like completely turned into mashed potatoes. Scrat.com. Huh. Reality was not supposed to produce this video. No, I don't think it was, no. Hang on. I'm gonna blow my nose 1 second. What's the etiquette on chatters trying to date schizophrenic stream subjects? Middle-aged and insane is my demo. I see, the thing is, I'm gonna say this, and I don't want you to be offended at this, right? And I know that the way I broach this, it's gonna sound bad. She wouldn't date you because she thinks you're beneath her, right? Like, obviously, this lady is fucking insane. Like, yeah, she thinks she's way too good for you. She thinks that she should be dating fucking... She thinks that she should be dating, I don't know, Timothée Chalamet or some shit. Like, the idea of dating a normie is so, like, below her. Was that music video real? Absolutely, absolutely not. It was not real. It was not real at all, even a little bit. If you look at her shirt, I say shirt. It barely constitutes as a shirt. The writing changes all the time. Shit, I gotta sneeze. They're 100% the type to meet a famous person and think they have connections. Yeah, like, that's what they're, like, that's what she's banking on to this day, is that all the people she used to know in, like, the late 90s, early 2000s, when she had her 15 minutes of fame being, like, a fashion designer for Pamela Anderson. Some kind of a Snoozeday. I saw the first needle silent sneeze in Central Park in '97, and that VTuber stole it. Vocals by Dirty Hands. Who is Dirty Hands? Dirty Hands rapper. Oh my god. Do you think she made that up? Like, do you think she attributes the vocals to Dirty Hands so she doesn't have to admit that it's AI generated? Because she doesn't say AI one moment in this video. Like, AI is not mentioned even a little bit here. Who up spending $1,000 to trademark needle.com? It looks like she was on the Howard Stern show a lot. Oh my god. There's so much here. There's so much here, man. The Krat and the Scrat. Meet the Angels of America. And one of them is named Super Son. Oh no.
We are the Angels of America. We are the Angels of America.
Okay.
We are the Angels of America. We are the Angels of America. We stand for all good things that happen in America.
You are destined for more.
This oozes the energy of characters that would show up during Aqua Teen Hunger Force. What the fuck was that? I don't know. Is this the same animation, but uploaded twice? Oh, no, sorry. This is Scrat. This is Scrat. And the Scroon. I went to use Kids Club and it's gone. Yeah, I had to get rid of Kids Club. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do it either. The Scrat and the Scroon meet the Angels of America. Now, what do you want to guess? That this is just going to be the exact same thing, where they dream about the Angels of America, and then they come in and they sing a little song. Why did you kill him? I needed room for another emote. I don't remember what emote. Hey, this is the other one's bed. This wasn't your bed. This wasn't your bed. You were in this bed. What the fuck?
We are the Angels of America.
Yeah. Muncher is my favorite emote, and I use it in bodybuilders chat, and they go, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
We are
It's a classic emotion of Muncher.
We are the Angels of America. We are the Angels of America. We stand for all good things that happen in America.
You are destined for more.
Why does this enrage me? Ivy Supersonic 502. Ivy Supersonic 502 TikTok. Someone's great aunt said, "Oh, I've just been on my computer all weekend making this insane shit." Okay, so this is just a repost of that thing. Oh no, what is this? There's like so much. There's like something about the Scratazons. I don't know what the fucking Scratazons is. Scratazons. Wait. Okay, so okay, okay. Scratason is like a joke that was in the Ice Age movie, and the joke was that there was an alien species who looked exactly like Scrat. And but they were like sexy Amazons, so Scratazons. Okay. And that was an actual thing in the Ice Age movie, so I guess she saw this. There they are. Those are the Scratazons. So she stole someone's OC. I'm sure she thinks it's justified. Because they stole Scrat from her first. This is the character she's trying to draw, by the way. She's trying to draw these. She's trying to draw these characters. And it came out like this. Can you put them side by side? Sure. Sure I can. There they are. There they are. There they are. So it says a Scratazons. Which one gives the best head? I would assume that probably this one gives the best head, because you'll notice there's a gap between her front teeth, whereas these ones, their teeth are together. So at least your penis can, like, fit, you know, slide in between that gap instead of getting munched on by giant fucking beaver teeth. Introducing the Scratazons.
We're dying here.
I thought you had a note.
Yeah, I had a note. When I get home. You gotta look where the ball is, stupid! It's called dodgeball for a reason.
Who are these people? Who are these people? Who are these people you roped into doing this?
Stupid wanker.
Hey, what?
Whoa!
Watch this. I'm gonna knock that swish down like a bowling ball.
You gotta look where the ball is going and coming from, you moron. Thanks. No problem.
How did you do that?
Oh, it's simple. Kinda like this. Whoa.
Yeah, he's cool, isn't he?
Yeah, he really is. But what is he?
Shh. He's a hybrid. And don't mention it out loud. He's very sensitive about it.
All right. Who are you?
Name's Crap.
Krat?
Yeah, Crap.
What in the Rodfellows?
Part cat and part rat. I'm a hybrid too.
Yeah, the word on her shirt was animated separately. Yeah, you can see it. You can see like one single frame where it's not there.
Just transferred today. It's a dump, isn't it?
I think so. But who are you? Are you friends with that thing?
She just said that she's a Krat.
Mean Scroon? He's my pal and my hero.
Scroon?
Yeah, squirrel and raccoon.
You know, I think now that you mentioned it, it's pretty obvious. Hey, Jake, think fast.
Uh-huh.
How did you do?
This raccoon looks like something. Do you think the shirt was added later because of her being naked was weird?
Are you friends with that thing over there?
Oh, you mean Scroon? He's my pal.
Maybe. Honestly, maybe. I think there's a non-zero possibility, yeah. Sly Cooper?
Moron?
Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I've seen... I feel like she traced the outline of this face. I feel like I've seen this, like, raccoon face somewhere else. And she just, like, added dumb anime hair to it. Scroon feels like a slur. It does, doesn't it? Copyright 2016. So she made this in 2016. Sly Cooper. It may be Sly Cooper. It might be the eyes. I mean, it's probably the eyes. It's probably also... It's how it kind of looks like he has a mask on. Was Sly Cooper a raccoon? Or was he just like an animal? No, he was a raccoon. Okay, he was a raccoon. Why is his hair made out of a popsicle? Okay, and she has, like... She has a lot of, like... radio interviews. Which is weird. And they're also really long, so I can't just, like, watch these.
Yeah, supersonic. Woo! Yo, do this. Yo, yeah. between you and me. I'm like a tree, I was born to the name Ivy. I move fast and I grow free. I can move from A to Z, I got it like that. It's just the way that I be. My life's been one big synchronicity. With my supersonic third eye, I got the gift to see blind kids today, all dropping ecstasy. Many doors, but I hold the master key. I just
I mean, it's better than the AI shit. Following her logic, are you a vitae? What? Oh. Oh my. Oh, wouldn't that just be VTuber? No, it's fine. Look at this. Krat and the Scroon Game by Ivy Supersonic. Get off the train at Scrat Station. Yeah, so she was naked. They had to go back and add the clothes later. Uh-huh. What is the goal here? Like, am I this guy? Am I trying to catch Scrat and Scroon? Cause you're just letting her, you're letting her walk by. Is this controllable? I mean, maybe, maybe in its original form it was controllable, but this is just like a video of it. Like, I assume you're supposed to, like, catch him. But she's not doing that. Nothing is happening. Scrat and the Scroon Game. Federal Registered Trademarks. What the fuck is it? And there's like, some of these titles are in Spanish.
¿Quién no recuerda a la desafortunada ardilla de la película animada La Era del Hielo? El personaje que sin de la realización de las películas de la Era del Hielo que reembolsarle todos los ingresos de esta ardilla en la Era del Hielo 20 años de aquel 2 de marzo del 2000.
Okay, so this appears to just be a Spanish explanation of the Scratch shit. YouTube audio track. No, that is how it was. Like, that's just how it was. That is just how it is in general. Oh no.
Oh wait, so this is.
So here she is. I think the Vsauce look better.
Oh wait, so this is go, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm the worst, but I think you know what to do.
Yeah. Okay.
Should
I'm
we
good.
start again?
Yeah.
And I made a wish just for true love and someone who really valued me.
So this is the supersonic, the water. Okay, water. No punctuation in here. Ivy Supersonic's cancer journey kicked its ass in 4 weeks on the supersonic diet at the Water Lantern Fest. Okay. Yeah, that's not how she looks in the video.
Have you tried Bosley?
Hi, my name is Ivy Supersonic, and I was diagnosed with cancer this year on January 3rd. And my doctor told me at the end of January I'd have to have radiation, chemotherapy, and immunotherapy. I really didn't like that. And my mom had cancer 20 years ago.
So it might be genetic, but it's probably fine.
I started to study what's the cure. I know there's a way to cure cancer, and I'm going to figure it out. I didn't have enough
Yeah, okay.
time to save her, but I was able to study for 15 years, and then when it happened to me, I immediately started a diet. I call it the supersonic diet.
You knew what to do, and you fixed it. Yeah.
I went on this diet for 34 days, and I decided to go for a second opinion. And the doctor said, well, you know, if your numbers are high, you know, you take blood tests for cancer. And my number was, say, 203 before the surgery, and then it was like 503, astronomically high after the surgery. It was terrifying.
Just like basic numbers, just numbers, just blood numbers.
And in 4 weeks on this diet, I then went for a second opinion, and my second opinion doctor said, well, with high numbers, the cancer would be looming. So I said, okay, I understand. And we took a blood test, and I was normal. My number was 31. So
that's not explaining what this number is. Just like, the number.
I tried to explain to him about
the number of cancer in my blood is only 31, down from 500 because of my onions.
But, he didn't, that's not what he does. And he suggested that I do chemotherapy, radiation, and immunotherapy. And I said, well, I took this other blood test, and I'm not a candidate for immunotherapy. And he said, well, the chemotherapy and the immunotherapy work hand in hand, so I need to have it. So I did.
What?
Radiation and immunotherapy. And I said, well, I took this other blood test, and I'm not a candidate for immunotherapy.
Okay, I don't get it. So she gets her second opinion, she goes to the doctor, and the doctor's, okay. She gets her second opinion, she goes to the doctor, doctor says, your numbers are really high. They were high before surgery, now they're even higher. Number of what? It doesn't matter. Your numbers are really high. You need chemotherapy. She says, no, I will eat my vegetables, and I will get better. She does this for a month. She goes back to the doctor. The doctor takes her blood again, and now her number is back down being low, but the doctor still says you need immunotherapy and chemotherapy. And she says, I can't do immunotherapy. I had a blood test that says I can't do immunotherapy. And the doctor says, well, you should probably do it anyway. See, I know that there are incompetent doctors, right? And I want my mind to be open to that possibility, that maybe her doctor was stupid. Maybe her doctor didn't know anything. But based on everything I've seen and everything she has, explained to me about her condition, it makes me think that either this lady never had cancer, or this lady still has cancer. It is one or the other. This is like stuff that should be coming out of a 60-year-old lady who stops you in the grocery store because you tell her dog is cute. I mean, she is 60.
And we took a blood test, and I was normal. My number was 31.
So you took a blood test, you were normal, fine.
I tried to explain to him about my diet, but, he didn't, that's not what he does. And
the way she says number, without, getting into it, about, the specifics of what it is, do you think it's just, some woo-woo quackery shit that she ordered online? Like cancer blood test at home.
And it just measures something, you know, I don't know what it would possibly measure.
And he's suggested that I do chemotherapy, radiation, and immunotherapy. And I said, well, I took this other blood test, and I'm not a candidate for immunotherapy. And he said, well,
Some blood test numbers are exponential, not linear. Oh.
the chemotherapy and the immunotherapy work hand in hand, so I need to have it. So I didn't do anything, and I said, well, I've achieved exactly what you're trying to achieve. If you would have done all those 3 things to me, and I took a PET scan and a CAT scan, and he said that I'm all clear. So I wanted to know why did
I mean, he probably meant that you didn't have any active fucking tumors in your body. And not that there was no cancer in your body anywhere at all. I assume she's talking about red blood cell count. There are certain cancers that affect blood cell production, blast cell count, white blood count. I was thinking either like maybe red blood cell or maybe like white blood cell, because I know that that's how. I know that when you get like an infection or something, your white blood cell goes insane, and I think also when you get like leukemia. But she doesn't specify, like, what cancer she has. The only thing she goes into in regards to her description of her cancer is, I had a 15-pound tumor the size of a watermelon. And it's like, yeah? Where in your body was that tumor? Notice how she didn't mention that here. You're right.
what you're trying to achieve. If you would have done all those 3 things to me, and I took a PET scan and a CAT scan, and he said that
this tumor is the size of a scrat.
So I wanted to know why did I need all these treatments? So I waited to go back there, and I went back, and I took a test, and I was even
healthier, she says. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you ate nothing but vegetables and fruit and shit for a month. I bet you were healthier after that. I'm still saying the tumor was just her child being born. I scanned my cat. She's 15 pounds. I mean, a 15-pound, like, 15 pound for a baby is fucking real, a big baby.
Just cut out? Okay. So she said to me, okay.
What was that?
And I took a test, and I was even... Did this cut out? Okay.
Oh, it's like cutting out. Okay.
She said to me, okay, I'm in remission. So that's it. So I wrote a book, and I started I was writing everything down as I was doing the diet. I was photographing everything. And I put the recipes down, and all the blood tests. Fans, and it's selling at Barnes & Noble. It's called My Journey with Cancer and How I Kicked Its Ass in 4 weeks. It's the Supersonic Diet.
Did you hear how some people been like, woo?
Heavy Supersonic. You can get it at Amazon and Barnes & Noble. And it's a good idea to read this kind of stuff and know it beforehand, because cancer right now is more common than the cold. So...
I don't think that's true. I don't think. Oh, God. I don't know about your math, Supersonic. It's more common than the cold. I'm putting my mask back on because of the cancer. She ran the numbers. The numbers came up true.
Oh, that's it. That's the story.
Wow. And then she's like, that's it, that's the story. And just walks away. Oh my God. Ice Age Scrat protest.
Hey yo, scrat of attack. That's no beanie baby, that's the scrat. Ain't
There's a Scrat theme song? 3 and 2 person get affected by cancer at some point in their life. No, there's a Scrat song. Listen.
Hey yo, scrat of attack. That's no beanie baby, that's the scrat. Ain't Tom and Jerry, not Mouse and Cat. I'm talking cartoon, part squirrel, part rat. Names like Supersonic, the woman of hats. I created a legend. New York calls a scrat. Got small proof and J-Lo's got back.
I like how first she filmed the wrong taxi cab. She filmed the wrong taxi cab, but she kept it in. She's like, oh no, that's for a Chase banking account. Oh fuck. Oh no, here we go. Here's my Scrat. Watched Comedy Central for the Ivy Supersonic cartoon Scrat.
This is my scrap cause I coined him that. Started out a love between a squirrel and a rat. Now looks like a fox but it smells like a rat. So watch out, Mickey. Here comes
What?
Now looks like a fox but it smells like a rat. So
looks like a fox, smells like a rat. What? The fuck are you
watch out, Mickey. Here comes the scrat. It's CNN World News and they got my bag. New York City mascot, born and bred. I know you heard what I really said. No buts about it.
Krat and Skroon mobile game coming soon. So I guess that's what we looked at. We looked at the mobile game. She mentioned CNN in the rap. She did. Yeah, she mentioned the exact name of the CNN article, the CNN segment that covered Scrat. And then she said it was on CNN. It was on CNN.
Mickey, here comes the scrat. It's CNN World News and they got my bag. New York City
CNN can trust me. CNN can prove it.
You heard what I really said. No buts about it. It's scratastic. Scrat-a-tastic. Scrat attack is fantastic. Don't forget it's Ivy Master. This the year.
Watch VH1. Is it on Comedy Central or VH1? Come on.
This the year. The scrat is blasted.
You're giving me mixed signals. I think she might just be a grifter. The thing, listen, I think she believes in it, is the thing. I think that's the reason why she spent all this time defending her Scrat. Because I really think she believed in her heart of hearts that she had, like, she had something. She had, like, the next $1 million idea, and she was so pissed off that somebody took it. Anima Son. Oh no, is this just somebody else's podcast? This is just muted Andy. No, there's no audio. There's no audio in this video. There's no audio. It's just... Did you just, like... It's just some, like, Spanish-speaking podcast that you just, like, took? Anima Som. What Anima Som? Anima Som podcast. Yeah, this is... This is like a podcast network. They do like DJ stuff and whatever the fuck this is.
Pra você, se você acredita que o hip hop
hip hop. So I guess so yeah, this video is just somebody else talked about her, so she just took that video and uploaded it to her channel. Cartoon Sam Jam music video. Sam Jam, the tongue twister for an urban generation. That inspires confidence. Urban as an adjective always inspires confidence.
Sam Jam, the garbage can man. How many cans can my man slam jam? Sam's the man when it comes to cans. He tears it up like no one man can.
I'm late. Can anyone catch me up to speed on the character we're examining? So... no, too long. Do you know the rat from the Ice Age movies? The rat who really wants his nut? There's a lady out there who claims that she made that character, and that the character was plagiarized by 20th Century Fox for Ice Age. And then she spent the next 20 years in a legal campaign against 20th Century Fox to return the rights to Scrat. She did make the... Okay, it's... She had a fucking psychotic episode where she swears to God she saw a squirrel-rat hybrid in Central Park. And it was a Scrat. And she was so confident that this Scrat was going to be the new Mickey Mouse. That she fucking went on CNN. She fucking put out billboards. She fucking made cartoons about, like, how Scrat... About her Scrat character. She was talking to people about making a Scrat movie. And as she was doing all this and it was getting nowhere, Scrat appears in the Ice Age movie, and she spends the next 20 years trying to get them to stop using Scrat. And you know what? You know what? It worked! They fucking gave her the rights back to Scrat. Presumably only because she's a fucking crazy person. Like, I found her Twitter. Not her Twitter, her Instagram. And, like, one of the first things that said on her Instagram was, like, I beat cancer in 30 days. Read my book about how. And it's like... she won. They're gonna change his name to Meat. No, I think they did do an Ice Age movie and there was no Scrat in it, so apparently they've kept their promise, and this is her tongue twister for an urban generation.
I'm the garbage can man. How many cans can my man slam jam? Sam's the man when it comes to cans. He tears it up like no one man can. He's Sam Jam, the garbage can man. How many cans will it take for Sam to slam, bam, start a garbage can jam? Sitting on the corner, back to cans to can. They call him Sam Jam, the garbage can man. Slams his garbage like a natural born ham. Got more ham than a farmer's got land. Breakfast every morning, so my friend calls Sam. Gets bread and butter and I eat toast and jam. Sam cooks all day on the pots and pans. Sam,
I think we're losing the plot a little bit. She raps like Blondie.
Sam, I love you, but God enough with the cans. Cash, got no cash. Drop some to drink, drop some to trash. Trash, got too much trash. Drop some to drink, drop some through trash. Cash, got no cash. Drop some to drink, drop some to
I would love a documentary about this, and it ends with the Blue Sky CEO shrugging and going, "She's just a crazy lady." And then the camera slowly zooms in the background and see a fat scrat tail move just out of frame.
Trash, got too much trash. Drop some to drink, drop some through trash. Go to the
Why does she look like a Noodle from the Gorillas? I think this probably predate. Well, maybe, I don't know. This is from 2002. I don't know when Noodle happened.
Go to the park with just James, my man. Get a basketball, shoot, dunk, and slam. He says no. I Sam, the garbage can man. I'm proud of who I am. I got shitloads of fans screaming at me. Love you, Sam. Yo, I ate my biscuits, still into wash pit slams, and I played a rock and roll cast like
Is that Fred Durst? Well.
Yo, I ate my band. I'm proud of who I am. I got shitloads of fans screaming at me. Love you, Sam. Yo, I ate my biscuits, still into.
Is this supposed to be Fred Durst? Should we tell her to sue Goodillas? The beep is the same beep when you restart your graphic drivers with when control shift B. It's driving me crazy. It is very distracting. Like why don't you just say the swears? This was made in 2002? Yes, this was made in 2002.
Like an architect's got plans. I love to spread trash like mayo on ham. Cook, cash, got no cash, drop some to drink, drop some through trash, got too much trash, drop some to drink, drop some through trash.
Cool, She actually sang it. That is interesting, because if anybody has just joined us, this is what her most recent musical endeavors look like. She probably did for the original SWF file and bleeped it for YouTube. I mean, I guess maybe. I don't know. Who knows what her thought process is? Anyway, check this. This is what she's doing now.
Bang, bang, the boogie to the boogie, say up, jump the boogie to the bang, bang, boogie, let's rock. Bang, bang, the boogie to the boogie, say up, jump the boogie to the bang, bang, boogie, let's rock. Bang, bang, the boogie to the boogie, say up, jump the boogie to the bang, bang, boogie. It's like Tommy without Pamela Anderson Lee, or if Lizzie Grubman didn't drive a SUV, or if the Sopranos got axed off HBO, or Ice-T Big Pimpin' without Autumn Hose, or when Winona Ryder would have bought those clothes, or Barry Manilow's voice without.
She looks great for her age. That's not her. This is her. This is her after she put herself into an AI. Let me show you what she actually looks like. Here she is. I mean. Yeah, look, go, Grandma, go.
Barry Manilow's voice without that nose. And what a Flavor was choked by his clock, and John Bobbitt couldn't
Not seeing a difference. All her creative energy gone to AI. It is sad, isn't it? I mean, like. Like this isn't a masterpiece or anything. Like it's not like gonna fucking blow your mind, but at least it has charm to it, right? At least with this, you can get an idea of the kind of person who made this, and you can kind of get a feel, you know. You also get a feel for the kind of person who made this, but it's not as good of a feel. It's like it's a bad feeling.
If Kid Rock went one day without a beer, and if that show with the eye for the guy wasn't queer like George Michael when he...
Okay. It's very early 2000s era when Newground's charm. Yeah. It is. Ivy Supersonic Ageless organic sunscreen does not cause cancer. Did you know that sunscreen causes cancer? Not the Ivy Supersonic Ageless Organic Sunscreen. This bottle in my hand I made for the Howard Stern Show arrives today. Listen to my interview on the Howard Stern Show. IvySupersonicageless.com. Oh. Oh. Ageless cleansing herbal milk. Pure olive oil bar soap. In that case, why don't you just fucking put some olive oil on a washcloth? Why do you gotta buy the soap? Ageless peptide C serum, DNA repair. You know, repairing your DNA. Graphic design is my passion. Let's see, ingredients. Honeysuckle, green tea, rosemary, jojoba oil, coconut oil, lavender flower oil, water, aloe vera, saponified virgin coconut oil, certified kosher vegetable glycerin, colloidal silver. I was gonna be like, yeah, this is all just fucking, you know, this is all, you know, just, extracts and shit. Then he hit me with a colloidal silver. Figured she'd be in the silver. I mean... it does make sense. Remember the cult chick that turned blue? That's what she needs the DNA repair for. Fix all the damage the silver's doing. I went to a Doomsday Prepper convention in Kansas and they had a lot of colloidal silver products. Oh my. Ivy Supersonic is a force of nature. Literally is a woman of many hats, is a magical hatter. Her multi-dimensional personality gives her the unique ability and insight to spread her positive message around the world via her It's All Good campaign, her magical feathered hats, and her electrifying runway affairs featuring living works of art, her Scrat cartoon character, and whatever means she can. Her friends and associates extend from the grassroots to the very top of the entertainment industry food chain. Basically, I haven't done anything, but I know these guys who did do stuff, so you should trust me for that reason. She has designed hats for Pamela Anderson, Snoop Dogg, Hillary Rodham Clinton, Monica Lewinsky, Debbie Harry, Scott Weiland, Carmen Electra, Tommy Lee, George Clinton, Kat Von D, Aretha Franklin, and many, many others. Ivy's most celebrated for her iconic pink feathered chapeau. She designed for Pamela Anderson. Yeah, Hillary Clinton and Monica Lewinsky. Oh, you did say she did Monica Lewinsky's hat, didn't you? Son of a bitch, you were real. I mean, that was real. Let's see. Oh, oh no! Ivy's supersonic creative philosophy has and will continue to be fresh, new, fresh, and infinitely applicable. Quite simply, she pushes creative boundaries, down for whatever, whenever. Ivy is a woman with a purpose on a quest for the new, the fresh, and the inspired. In 2016, after channeling energy from a moon rock, Ivy started a new endeavor, abstract paintings using watercolors as the medium on canvas. Ivy opened up a portal with her paintings, and then rented studio space she called The Art of Mysticism on University Place. The Huffington Post was the first to see Ivy's studio. The review's title, Ivy's Psychic Watercolors at The Art of Mysticism. Ivy filmed and produced an award-winning documentary short, Ivy's Paranormal. I feel like I'm reading about all that Ziz shit again. Oh no. Oh no. It does exist. It is the winner of the Cutting Room International Short Film Festival, New York City. Oh no, oh no. Okay, let me just... There's a couple things on this page. There's a lot on this page. Ivy's Paranormal Death is Not the End. When my daddy died, I set out to find him, and I opened up all the other worlds. Ivy's Paranormal proves death is not the end. Interesting. Interesting description for it. No, in this creative biography, you have to see this sentence. You have to see this fucking sentence. Ice Age movie starring Scrat is the largest grossing animated franchise in the history of the world internationally. All her. And this is just available to watch. Oh my, okay, This is 17 minutes. I have to know what this is about. I have to know what this is about. I have to know what the fuck this could possibly be about. Oh no. That's her painting, everybody. Do you like her painting? That's the base of her painting.
Hey, I'm Ivy Supersonic, and welcome to the Art of Mysticism. This is my art studio. I've been here today is my 1 month anniversary, and I'm a painter, and I use watercolors, and I'm painting with watercolors on canvas.
Hello, if no one's there, could maybe one of the spirits at least just open the door? Okay, thanks.
What?
Oh my god, I love
What? Whoa! This is amazing! Wow! Oh my goodness! This is an amazing apartment. I am enjoying very much all these.
What is with that guy's voice? Holy shit! He sounds like
pictures of you with the different rock stars, Gene Simmons.
He sounds like a cartoon character.
Tommy Lee in your hat. Steven Tyler.
Steven Tyler.
Steven Tyler. Wow.
So I can totally see though why spirits, if they were in the general vicinity, why they would want to come over here. Oh my God. Liam Gallagher's Night with Hat Queen Ivy. That's amazing.
Oh my God, there's a
Who is this guy? It introduced him as like Jesse Camp, MTV VJ. Jesse Camp. Who is Jesse Camp? Jesse Camp is an American musician and television personality who was the winner of the first Wanna Be a VJ contest on MTV. This is a picture of him from last year. Oh boy.
Night with Hat Queen Ivy.
Harry Dubois.
That's amazing.
Oh my God, there's a picture. I don't want it to fall. Wait.
Oh! Wow!
Wow.
This is
Look at this.
Awesome. You saved
Look
this
at
all this time. Oh my gosh.
It's like 20 years, Jess. 20 years. I have it.
Yeah, okay, I guess that's your album.
This is actually, I'm really intrigued with this. Whoa. Well, hold on a minute. Is this this is, oh my God. Well,
There was an issue with him disappearing in 2018, right around when this was made. Oh no. I mean, he's back now, right? I mean, like, he came back. I saw that picture of him from last year. He's back now. He found him. On July 24th, 2018, the police department confirmed he was found safe. Okay, so he wasn't missing for long. He wasn't missing for long, okay.
we're about to look at is the collection of paintings Ivy has done, and all of these have spirits in them.
Uh-huh. This is where the spirit gets put in, everybody.
I think that looks good.
She's never had any art training, any paint
Z Hot, bestie supermodel rapper.
training. She just started putting it to the canvas, and voila.
Well, I didn't know what
Voila.
was happening with you, but I knew what I saw. But then you started turning the paintings upside down. I saw a descent of souls or history.
Uh-huh.
Like, you know, when you see the layers in the rocks in Yellowstone, or you see the layers of civilizations.
Should I bring you the big painting of this,
I'm
the
seeing
original?
an Egyptian god on Pharaoh's temple.
Stay right there.
This is scripted. I don't know. Project type documentary. It's being advertised as a documentary.
It just changes, Ivy. It changes. Here's a woman who's been wrapped. She died. She's right here. You see her?
Yes.
She died, and they wrapped her in cloth. When did you do?
Oh no. Oh no.
This.
Hold on. It was the beginning painting, December 29th. It was the
Oh my
6th day
God.
of Hanukkah.
This was the beginning? Look at all these tombs. Can you see these tombs?
No!
And it's starting to glow a little bit. Let's see if anything happens. Let's give it a few minutes.
Yeah, it's a mummy. Have you ever seen a mummy?
A mummy?
That's been unwrapped?
Shit.
They look just like that. I've seen Todd unwrapped.
You've seen him unwrap. Oh, what does it look like?
At the Cairo Museum, he looks like he's black. He's very, very,
Maybe
it looks
I've
like he's
seen
been
it, yeah.
charred. And his mouth's open like that.
All right, David, look at this now. I know, because a minute ago it was the face, but it's turning into something else.
It's his soul coming out of his mouth.
This is just people looking at cloud.
These are called spirit. This is called spirit paintings. I'm a spirit artist. You know, you may know me as a hat designer for rock stars, but in the last 4 months, I've changed whatever it is that I do, and I'm now a psychic artist.
For some reason, that grates on me so much. Because have you noticed that everything she does it so quick, right? Like with the Scrat thing. With the Scrat thing. She was already out getting advertisements, trying to pitch Scrat movies, Scrat animated series. She was already trying to do that within like a month of having the idea for Scrat, of seeing the Scrat in real life. And now she's talking about how she did this career change to be a psychic artist and how that happened 4 months ago. But she's talking about it like she's done this for years, right? Like this seems like something that she would have been doing her entire life. But no. If you had an idea as good as Scrat, you'd be pitching it right away.
Well, you seem to capture something. You know, you...
How does it keep getting funnier? How does it keep getting like this comes across as a parody, right? This is like something you'd see on Adult Swim at 4 o'clock in the morning.
You definitely are in tune.
This painting has been developing and developing and developing. And what I'm doing is, you know, I'm using
dinos.
light. So I'm putting a lot of light. Like
dinosaurs.
That I'm using these big magnifying glasses. What's that?
Okay, the head here.
Uh-huh.
The arm extended, and here's his leg on the...
This is like some Borat or Nathan Fielder
back
shit.
of a scorpion.
Like right here, I see all these men. Look at all these men.
That's exactly what this is. This is like if she's this is like if she's doing a Sacha Baron Cohen like performance thing, and like she brought all these psychics in who assume that she's completely genuine, and she's just like making fun of them by showing them a bunch of bullshit that doesn't mean anything, and they're conjuring these fucking meanings out of it. Oh my god, but it's all real!
They don't even look human.
Everybody's genuine!
They don't look like they're from this planet or this earth.
Oh my god, do not bring aliens into this! Do not bring aliens into this! Please God, I would not be able to fucking handle it if you bring like fucking aliens into it.
The paintings want to be in the world, and you are the closest to it, and they're painting with you and through you.
painting wants to be in the world, so it is painting itself through you. It's cool if you reframe it in your brain as, what if she's doing this intentionally? If you reframe it like that, this is the funniest fucking thing in the world. We have this face in the Discord.
You know, you're bringing them into the world. You're a medium, and it's working through your unconscious, through your subconscious, and it's coming through
Maybe.
the arts.
Remind me, and I'll add
And
it.
that's magic, you know? It's
Magic.
spiritual.
It's magic,
possibly
guys.
science.
Guys,
Why
it's
not?
magic.
It's authentic to you. Then what's to say that to you? Then what's coming through the art? And that's magic, you know? It's spiritual, it's possibly science. Why not? If it's authentic to you, then what's to say that like your soul isn't in touch with like science?
I mean, if it's authentic to you, why not? And why not make it be real? Why not?
You know, with the ultimate reality. I think that's the true value of artists, just to like.
What if her entire life is a troll?
And then everything's gonna kind of catch up.
You asked me what this piece represents to me. I would have to say David.
Who is David?
Interestingly enough,
Who is David?
Upside down. The very same anthropomorphic figures that I thought were David represented crucifixion to me. I see at least 3 people in various stages of being affixed to a cross. Here, and here. I've talked to you about this so once or twice before. You told me that you've seen other things and other people have seen other things, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that, because all art should be quite useless. That is to say, it should be without agenda or motive.
This couldn't be fucking farther from agenda or motive. We have news of her talking about Scrat. We have her on CNN talking about how it doesn't matter if Scrat is real or fake, as long as she can make money from Scrat.
Does it look different in your phone?
It does.
It does, right?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, man, it does.
It's like not. I don't know. So you could see.
Looks completely
here's
different.
The lamb. Here's what I think is Jesus, and here are the disciples. My friend Lisa Cohen said this is the Last Supper.
It looks like the upper room. Yeah, where they had the. It looks like they're all sitting around the table, wishing Jesus a nice death and resurrection. What is happening is something's coming through you. And suddenly, by the way, because I've known you for a number of years, and you never did this before.
Right.
And this is what, since
December 19th.
Some of it's ugly. Some of it's scary. And some of it's like...
Scrat! Sell, quickly, repeat, and tell it!
Like a Dante's Inferno. You're like a conduit.
What you're doing, it reminds me of, I think we've talked about this before, like scrying.
Oh good. The paranormal photographer's here. I bet she has some really useful insight.
It's almost like an update of that ancient art of scrying, where you look into a surface and see what you see, like they used to do with crystal balls.
You are just like a shitty fortune teller, lady. That is just like you.
Water, anything in nature.
Ancient art of scratting.
Clouds. So I very much see your paintings as scrying, and what I think it's really interesting how you blow them up and go deep into them and take apart all these details, because these are not all separate paintings, these are all details.
Am I looking at like the margin?
God, not this guy again. I fucking hate this guy.
You've opened up another world, is what you've done.
Is this her IRL? Is this... This is supposedly... Okay. This is her short film about... I don't even fucking know what it's about. We're almost like halfway done with it. It appears to be mostly just her filming these people being like, yeah, I think you're communicating with spirits in your painting, for sure, yeah, I can see him, I can see Jesus in this one. Like, this was... When my daddy died, I set out to find him and I opened up all the other worlds. Ivy's paranormal proves death is not the end.
Who is this?
Yes, these are the paintings! These are the paintings,
And
yes!
this turns into a girl playing the piano.
Oh, yeah.
So when you photograph them, when you photograph them...
Oh, it's ghost! It's ghost! It's ghost! It's ghost! It's ghost!
This one, yeah. I don't know who this man is, but do you know who either men is?
It's ghost!
Sometimes it's like Native Americans.
They're not getting off the wall!
Well, like this one reminds me of the god Odin.
I thought it was
See
her
upside
mom's
down.
death that traumatized her.
And you reverse it, you have of him right side up and
Both of them.
upside down.
So this was the mirror image.
Yeah.
So this is four of them. So this was the picture to start with.
Look at the Buddha eyes, yeah.
Oh, Buddha eyes.
The Egyptian god Happy is the god of the Nile, and he's a baboon. It could be the Eye of Horus, which is an Egyptian thing.
You know, an Egyptian thing. Just an Egyptian thing.
There's a crown of thorns in here?
Here's the face,
Uh-huh.
eyes, hair.
Uh-huh. Oh. Jesus is 1 inch within the painting.
Well, whoops. Sorry, it's not aligned. Jesus is 1 inch in the painting.
It reminds me of the Virgin Mary. I see the figure of a young girl, swathed in blue, with a white veil, with her eyes up, her face turned up in supplication and prayer. I see a figure hovering over her. To me, it's beneficent.
Which part?
Could be the Eye of Horus, which is a...
Imagine what these people would see in a painting with an actual image.
There's a crown of thorns
These
in here?
these people don't want paintings. These people want magic eye posters.
Here's the face,
Uh-huh.
eyes, hair.
Uh-huh. Oh. Jesus is 1 inch within the painting.
No idea what that means. This is the Scrat Girl, yes. Correct. These people need to play Mecha Chameleon.
Mary, I see the figure of a young girl, swathed in blue, with a white veil, with her eyes up, her face turned up in supplication.
Wow.
And prayer. I see a figure hovering over her.
All that aside, I
it's
like the look
beneficent.
of some of these. I mean, I guess it's fine.
Might suggest the story of the Annunciation.
I mean, if you're into abstract art, I
gave
guess. I'm not really into
word
abstract
to
art.
the Virgin Mary that she would conceive.
This looks like a mandala from India. Here is a sultan.
Yeah.
You see, here's a sultan. This is
I see it. Oh, I
this is
see it.
the
I see the sultan.
Pakistan
Oh my god, I see it.
He's a seer, a guru, or somebody. who
It looks
lived
like-
a long time ago.
it
and
looks
this
like-
is This is an
It looks like that one old Pokemon Ultra Beast. That's supposed to be origami.
Ku Klux Klan or the beginnings of Catholicism.
Sorry, what was that?
Lived a long time ago, and this is his. This is an insignia that was possibly on a temple. I see like a Ku Klux Klan or the beginnings of Catholicism. Or
I see the Ku Klux Klan or the beginnings of Catholicism. It's either one or the other. I'm not sure which one. It's one or the other. I'm not sure which one.
or Greek Orthodox.
And I saw.
Oh, or Greek Orthodox. Yeah.
Where is
Came
it?
out of here.
This is definitely Indian.
Really?
This is definitely the colors, the heart, the
Uh
heart
huh.
cave.
This is definitely Indian.
Something in your name. So when I heard that.
Tony Carbonaro, inventor of the game Wow It. Has anybody heard of Wowit? Does anybody know what that is? What's that? I'm asking you. I don't know. Wow it. Wow it. Game. All I'm kidding is World of Warcraft. All I'm kidding is World of Warcraft. Tony Carbonaro. Tony Carbonaro. Wow it. Wow it. Board game. Here is the trademark detail for Wowit. Status 606 abandoned. No statement of use filed. It never happened! Oh my god, he just fucking filed it, he never made it? Wow it board game. He straight up just fucking He is listed here. Whoops. He's identified here as creator of the game Wowit that never released. Tony Pasta lied to us about the board game? Does this mean the paintings are made by ghosts? It's like his version of Scrat. Good night, Gungan. Good night, Gungan. Thank you again for the raid.
You were going in for a triple bypass, right? I'm gonna bring. Let me bring this. Stay right here.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
By the way, I never had that triple bypass.
Are you kidding me?
I'm serious. They didn't do anything. They found out it's all gone.
I painted the.
It's all gone. He says about. Oh no, Momoka, this is an insane time. Raiders, you guys are not ready for whatever the fuck this is. Yeah, woe be upon ye Raiders. Yeah, I would recommend just like turn it. I hope your stream went good. I hope your stream was wonderful. Now is the time for you to like turn around, for you to turn off your computer and leave. and then go and spend time with your family. So, Raider, like, Momoka, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. So, do you guys know about the Ice Age movie? Like, you know the Ice Age, the movie Ice Age, right? And you know about the rat? You know about the rat who's in it, and the rat wants his nut, right? Scrat the rat. He wants his nut, and that's his whole thing, is that he wants his nut. Well, what if I told you that the entire concept of Scrat was plagiarized from this woman back in, like, June of 1999, when she claims that she saw a hybrid squirrel-rat creature in Central Park. And when she saw it, her first thought was, oh my god, this is gonna be the next Mickey Mouse. This is Scrat, by the way. This is Scrat, just so everybody knows that this is what Scrat is. This is Scrat. This is what she was putting all of her fucking pennies behind. You think she's exaggerating, but she's no. Yeah, this is exactly how it happened. And so within like a month of seeing the supposed Scrat in Central Park, she was like going around like pitching Scrat animated series. She was like putting up advertisements for the incoming Scrat series. She was like talking to people about Scrat the movie. And like within a month she has Scrat trademarked. we saw a news story of her on CNN being like, yeah, I trademarked Scrat in 1 month because I believed in it so much. And then she spent the next, I was like in 2000, and then she spent the next 20 years lobbying for 20th Century Fox to give her Scrat back. 20 years. She was like, you gotta give me my Scrat back. I'm filing all these lawsuits. You gotta give them back. And it isn't until that fucking the Blue Sky Animation Studio finally gets sold off to Disney, and she tries this shit on the Disney lawyers, that the Disney lawyers are like, you know what? Take him. You can have the Scrat. We don't need Scrat to make Ice Age movies. And then a couple years after that, she got cancer. And then, after she got cancer, she went on her special diet for 34 days, and her cancer went away. So that's cool. She's also a musician. You want to see her music video? At what point did she make hats for Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, and Monica Lewinsky? Yes, she was also a hat designer who made Monica Lewinsky's big fucking fuzzy hat. Anyway, here's her song.
It's like Tommy without Pamela Anderson Lee, or if Lizzie Grubman didn't drive a SUV, or if The Sopranos got axed off HBO, or Ice-T Big Pimpin' without all them hoes, or Winona Ryder would have bought those clothes, or Barry Manilow's voice without that nose, and what a Flavor Flav was choked by his clock,
really
and John Barbara couldn't find his
Well,
clock.
it probably is. Oh, I stopped on the O.J. Simpson frame. It probably is based on a picture of her, but it's, it has been AI'd to hell.
If Kid Rock went one day without a beer, and if that show with the eye for the guy was...
Did you see? New Jersey mob boss just wants some peace and gabagool. Awesome, cool. So, we're learning about this lady, and we keep discovering, like, increasingly crazy things about her. Like, we saw it when she was, like... I saw it when she was saying, like, I ate leaves for 30 days. And it cured my cancer. It cured my cancer that had given me a 15-pound tumor the size of a watermelon. It cured that. And then... And now this is her, like... This is a short film she made about how she's like a conduit for spirits. And she, like, paints... She like paints stuff, and that the spirits are able to come through on Earth, and that when you look at them, you're able to see all the different spirits in the painting, and be like, yeah, I see him. I see a guy from ancient Egyptian times. I see the Virgin Mary. I see him. They're all in here. I don't know what to make of it.
Yes.
And this guy is introduced as, like, Tony Carbonara, creator of the game WoW It, which doesn't exist. There is no game called WoW It. There was, like, a trademark for WoW It filed in, like, the year 2005, but there is no game called WoW It.
Let me bring this. Stay right here.
By the way, I never had that triple bypass.
And, okay.
This is
I got the raid when he was just saying this.
Really?
This is definitely
I'm gonna bring. Let me.
the heart cave.
But I painted something in your name. So when I heard that you were going in for a triple bypass, right?
Okay, so he was going in for a triple bypass, and she, like, made a painting for him, I guess. And then he tells her...
Let me bring this. Stay right here.
By the way, I never had that triple bypass.
Are you kidding me?
I'm serious. They didn't do anything. They found out it's all gone.
Similarly to her 15-pound tumor, his heart, that was apparently bad enough that he needed a triple bypass, just got better. Just all the plaque and shit out of his arteries just just left. Just oozed out. Just melted.
I painted this on Monday, April 10th, 2017. Does that sound familiar, that date?
Sure does.
What, did you supposed to have surgery?
April 10th.
Yeah, and she has to say, you were supposed to have surgery that day. You were supposed to do it. Right?
Just about.
Okay, so I came here early in the morning because I didn't know what time you'd have the surgery. I painted this
I never got the surgery.
Okay, so I painted.
I know. See. Did you see that? Did you see that face?
Just about.
Okay, so I came here early in the morning because I didn't know what time you'd have the surgery. I painted this
I never got the surgery.
Okay, so
Look at her face. Look at her face. She's like, shut the fuck up, Grandpa! She's like, Grandpa, you are ruining my narrative that I connected with your spirit on, like, the fucking cosmic realm while you were under anesthesia!
So I painted this between 9:30 and 10 o'clock in the morning in my apartment.
That's why she specifies 9:30 and 10 o'clock, because she was hoping he would have his surgery between 9:30 and 10 o'clock, so she could be like, yes, I was experiencing the vibrations in the air.
It took me 6 minutes and 50 seconds, and I taped it. And what it says is, may God bless and protect Tony Carbonaro.
It sure did.
Now, I wrote it many times. May God bless and protect Tony Carbonaro. Okay? Then I put as many crosses as I could on top of your name. I put the crosses over your name to protect you in name. And then I put Stars of David over the crosses to double protect it.
Double protection.
I painted it with water, John of God water. But it seems so strange that there's this weird line.
That's nice, Daly.
And I didn't know what this meant. That it had this like cut in half.
Uh-huh.
Now, none of my other paintings have that. I mean, I know it went like this with the cross, but it meant something, and I didn't know what it meant. But
it looks like a shining light.
Shining light.
She's like, no, it's not a shining light, Grandpa.
So maybe that's what it meant.
A healing light.
There's so much.
You know what she was gonna say? You know what the fuck she was gonna say?
Now, none of my other paintings have that.
You know what that line is?
And I didn't know.
That line is like her. Like when the painting is still wet, that is her like drawing her finger across it, or maybe like dabbing the paper towel across it. You can see sort of like texture lines where that's happening. She did that, so she did that whole thing across the canvas, so that she could be like, yes, it's just like when they cut you open to get to your heart. It's just like that, but he never got cut open.
What this meant, that it had this.
So the guy just says, oh, it looks like a healing light, and she's like, yeah, sure.
Like cut in half.
Now,
Like cut in half. That's what she's. You know that's what she's implying. She wouldn't say cut in half if that wasn't it.
none of my other paintings have that. I mean, I know it went like this with the cross, but it meant something, and I didn't know what it meant. But
It looks like a shining light.
Right.
You're like shining light, yeah. I'm a slumbered about dancing scrats. Good night, Ghost Toast. I'm gonna end just as soon as I finish watching this, because I cannot fucking take this lady anymore. But
coming through.
Jesus Christ. This reminds me of the guy in Heroes that goes into a fugue state and paints the future. But this is real! Yes, it's real!
Healing light.
There's so much symmetry.
This is
in
real!
that section. It's like crazy, especially this one. This one is definitely like I'm just
Wow,
seeing
the
like
symmetry.
the Crowley Tarot deck and just like angels and just like those images of like the cosmos.
Nobody's
where it's, like,
ever-
all these swirling circles.
Nobody has
and, like,
ever,
you know, Earth, heaven,
done a symmetrical painting
next
before.
world. It just seems to
The
have so
science
much
isn't
to
ready
say.
for it.
Reminds me of alchemy.
Holy water. Oh, come on. Come the fuck on. She's using holy water in her watercolors so that she can super
Reminds me
contact.
of the kind of the hidden.
She can super
always
contact the other
hiding in
realm.
plain sight, you know, and only like an elect type of person could understand what's hidden in the parable, in the image, in the story, in the in the chemical formula.
Now that I feel like I want to say I've arrived. You know,
Uh-huh.
I've arrived.
I love that
Arrived
you're
on
doing
in
Facebook
what?
Lives
Crazy
and inviting
Town?
people.
Arrived on the train to Crazy Town?
Another way to like
I think that's where you are.
things from different perspectives.
You know, I studied with
Timothy
Tim
Leary?
Leary and Dick Alpert, Baba Ramdas, when we would sit with Ravi Shankar and we would study doors of perception, going out of the body. When you lift the veil,
Doors of
in
perception
Buddhism,
going out of the body,
Kabbalah, I
sure.
don't care what it is. Catholicism, all these organized religions are saying the same thing.
Oh, wow. All these organized religions are the same thing. Wow. Okay.
And then you see things that you're not really supposed to see while you're living here on this earth in this short little life.
Do you think that the spirits that are appearing here, they're trying to basically...
Why are you dressed like Pocahontas?
Express things that they
Why are you
didn't
dressed like
have a chance to
Sacagawea?
before they died, and that's why they're coming back now to be in the painting, because they never got a chance to actually let their truth out.
Yeah, man. All these people who died. You are so special that they all have to come back into this realm in your painting. Only you can bring them the peace they need, Ivy. You are so special and perfect and special. You are the one who will save this earth. You are the one who will cure cancer. This guy's vibe is so heinous. I agree.
Died mysteriously or suddenly and never had a chance to
Everything from his hat to his voice to his meth teeth.
let the world know what they wanted to communicate.
You are the one who will make the scrat.
Within you. Jesus, the kingdom of God is within you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Buddha.
Jesus is inside me.
Everything you need to know
Buddha's
is within
inside
you.
me?
You have the power of the universe within you.
Oh, look at her tattoo.
Jesus, the kingdom of God is within you.
Okay.
Buddha, everything you need to know is within you.
She got a tattoo of the scroon. Now scroon is on her body forever.
You have the power of the universe within you.
So there's this picture of me in here, which I took in Arizona.
Oh,
and I
no.
was sitting in a tree. The bus driver took a picture of me. And
Where are you going with
this is
this?
so like my apartment, dude. So the bus driver takes this picture of me.
Yeah.
Right? I didn't really think anything of it. And then I was looking at it.
Oh
It's
no,
not-
did you see?
This is so like my apartment, dude.
Did you see that she just
So the
had
bus
like a
driver
printed
takes
out
this picture of
Instagram
me,
post?
Right? I didn't really think anything of it. And then I was
Why do you? You just have a printed out Instagram post. This is like past lives.
looking at it.
Oh God.
It started turning into this guy.
I looked like this Native American dude.
Spiritualists.
Hang on. Can I?
I didn't really think anything of it. And then I was looking at it. It started turning into this guy. I looked like this Native American dude.
Did you guys catch that? She said, the bus driver took this picture of me, and when I looked at it, I was like, wow, that's not my face. That's like the face of a Native American guy whose spirit is coming through me from the photo. Wow.
And I was sitting in a tree. The bus driver took a picture of me. And
Wow.
this is so like my apartment, dude. So the bus driver takes this picture of me, right?
That's why she can wear a poncho.
I didn't really think anything of it. And then I was looking at it. It started turning into this guy. I looked like this Native American dude.
Spiritualists would call that type of an effect transfiguration. That's what, it's a word used to describe.
Am I supposed to believe there's a Native American guy's spirit in there with Buddha and Jesus? There's just not enough room in there.
When a spirit comes over your face.
What you're doing is you're provoking, you're opening them up in some
Oh,
kind of
you're provoking something, all right. You're provoking my fucking temper.
magical way.
So up in here
Magical.
is this face which looked like an alien, and then
A spirit comes over your face. I didn't even catch that.
Transfiguration. That's what, it's a word used to describe when a spirit comes over your face.
No, I know what she said.
Doing is you're
I know what she
you're
said.
opening
I
them
wanted
up
to hear a spirit comes over your face again.
in some kind of magical way.
so up in here is this face which looked like an alien,
Aliens are here now, everybody.
and then I see there's a staircase. And this is a
She's not, listen, she's not just so special that she can get in contact with Buddha and Jesus and the random Native American guy. She can also get in contact with dead aliens.
long purple staircase. So all of this
Alien fuck off! Anti-alien alarm activated! No Dracula! No Duende! No Frankenstein!
Buddha, and this is a waterfall. Well, we're going to. This is a long purple staircase. So all of it seems to be mixed. Like this is a Buddha head.
Look at this guy.
And then this is another Buddha, and this is a waterfall. Well, we're going to.
He's like, oh, yeah. Also, look at her shirt. If I may draw your attention to her shirt.
The man that is the best psychic in all of New York, Frank Andrews. We're going to.
Why did you stick out your tongue like that? Why did you stick out your tongue like that? Did you see that guy stick out his tongue, like all freaky style?
The man that is the best psychic in all of New York, Frank Andrews.
Why? Why did you do this? What does this mean? What does this mean that he did that fly?
We're going to his house.
Freaky.
It's so like housey. I love it.
It's so housey.
Floorboards.
Oh my God.
That's the portrait that Andy did of me before he died.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so cool.
Ugh. Ugh.
You predicted that the designer should not get on the plane. Perry Ellis should not get on the plane and it crashed.
You shouldn't go to
Yeah, man.
Fire Island in the plane.
Fire Island? Wait a minute. Who's going to Fire Island? Who's going to the gay island?
And that crashed.
You predicted.
What does Fire Island got to do with any of this?
Did you told Yoko Ono?
Well, I told her, and I got upset.
Is that a magnet of like?
And that crashed.
You predicted.
Was that a magnet of a
John
naked
Lennon's
guy?
death.
You predicted John Lennon's death. Cool.
Did you?
Like, is this guy supposed to? Is that like a shirtless guy? Like now he's putting like Fire Island stuff in my head.
Shmoo Mickey Sacks. Thank you for the follow, man. Are you not noticing the pattern?
Well, I told her, and I got upset because she told him.
Oh.
And then he said, "You think I'll live to 40?" And I said, "Look, I don't know. I wanted to get out of it. It was very embarrassing because I don't like to talk about it. And I don't even know why I said it to her. Anyway, but I did, and I saw this vision of blood pouring out of him, and actually that's how he died."
Oh, shit.
I mean, famously, John Lennon did die because too much blood poured out of him. That's true. That's not technically incorrect.
He said, "Will I live to 40?" And I said, "I don't know." And anyway, he died at 40.
Oh, what's that? What is that, Frank? What does that mean? What is that?
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Is it Ghost?
Is that something weird?
No, and
What's
anyway,
going
he died
on?
At 40.
Oh, what's that? What is that, Frank?
Oh, no, look! Look at it go! Look at it move it around!
Is that something weird?
Just leave it alone. Stop using the word weird. Would you do that?
It's being manipulated by the spirits. Did you see it?
Natural, that's all.
Oh, I mean,
Wow, it's almost like the surface of the table is very slippery, and this is probably also on a slant.
That's very funny.
did you get that?
Oh, but it's probably just spirits, though.
Did you see that?
Do it again. Put it down.
Frank, are you doing that?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Are you doing? Are you?
I'm not here.
Somebody should take this lady to those, like, those, like, freaky hills where you park at the bottom, and it looks like you're going, your car is being pulled uphill. You guys know about that?
Go ahead. I'll go here. Go ahead. It's energy. That's what it's all about.
It's a decent seance
I want to
table.
show you my alien. Look,
Like, someone should take her to one of those places, because I think it would blow her mind.
can you see my alien? Look, here I am with my friend Francie. Do you see it? I'm with Francie. We're in Toronto.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's energy.
I want to show you my alien. Look, can you see my alien? Look.
Gravity hills are allegedly an optical illusion. I know that. I know
Here.
what is allegedly the reason for it.
Go ahead.
I know it's that. It just looks like you're going uphill. You're actually going downhill.
It's energy. That's what it's all about. It's energy.
No, please listen to this.
I want to show you my alien. Look, can you see my alien? Look, here I am with my friend Francie. Do you see it? I'm with Francie. We're in Toronto. It's a full moon. Again with the full moon. And I took a picture of her. Now, behind her was a mirror. And then this reflected from the mirror, it reflected to the window outside. Look at that guy. I mean, who takes pictures like that?
Only you do, Ivy Supersonic. Only you have the power. Have the ability. To do that. You are the most specialist, beautiful princess in this whole world.
The greatest seer of things between art and magic.
And then it just ends. What film festival was this? With this win? This won the Cutting Room Floor International Short Film Festival, New York City. Crispy. It won a thing, supposedly. I cannot actually. Cutting Room International Short Film Festival. Cool. Awards and prizes for winning the Cutting Room Floor Film Fest. Distribution on Peach Flick's Roku channel, currently 10,000 subscribers.
Top winners may receive sales representation, cash award for the top winners, and more awards to be announced soon. Okay, so this is just some bullshit. So it's not a real film festival. I would like to start off by thanking God, Spirit, and my dad, Jerry Silberstein, for painting with me. My two moms, Lillian Dennett and Vivian Silberstein. Z. Morin. Okay, these are all the people you saw in the fucking... Sponsored by Big Apple Comic-Con, New York City. Wow. After John Lennon's psychic, this is a director's statement. After John Lennon's psychic, Frank Andrews, who predicted John's death to Yoko, told Ivy she was channeling Picasso, Ivy hired HBO cinematographer Brian Sarkinen to film. Doug Ellen, creator of HBO's hit series Entourage, told Ivy to put the film in the festival, and it won Best Short Documentary on October 20th, 2019. Wow. Art is this is the Huffington Post article about her psychic watercolors. Art is a mysterious process. Images, metaphors, and the subconscious makes their way into the objective world, sometimes disturbing, sometimes beautiful. Ivy Silverstein's gallery, a room where art meets magic on 11th Street, contains dozens of exquisite watercolor paintings, both beautiful and haunting, arrayed around the room. The palette is largely earthy: ochres, burnt umber, sulfuric pinks, skeletal reds, and volcanic browns. Then, as if by magic, violets, vivid greens, blues, and aquamarines appear. The brushstrokes are bold and applied lightly, but with an almost unearthly vigor. The juxtaposition of the earthly-dominated palette and the delicate application of violets, greens, and blues is jarring to the observer. Missed a comma here. And then things get more interesting. The closer one looks at Ivy's work, the more images appear. Small, nestled in warm corners and at odd angles, appear images, faces, beings. These images are not consciously created, Ivy told me, on a Studio 2 studio last week, and yet, there they are. Images, as if from another dimension, somewhat indistinct, but clear enough to be recognized as, say, Moses. Say Moses, materialize under the steady gaze. I saw images from Dante's Inferno, from the Bible, Silberstein's infamous Scrat, the Tarot, always with a mystical aspect, turning to face the viewer, but also somewhat turning inward away into the watercolor. The effect is eerie. I asked Ivy about these presences in her paintings. She spoke to me about the Kabbalah, about her own mystical leanings, and the coincidences in her life, and the coincidences of images and the abstraction of the watercolors. The paintings are clearly psychic, coming from the mysterious space described by mystics like Jung.
The art studio is located at 41 East 11th Street on the 11th floor. Call 917-210-1100 to schedule an appointment.
It all comes back to Scrat. It really all comes back to Scrat. Like, she cannot... It's all comes back to Scrat for her. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I found out something very important. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Oh my god. Very well played. It's all connected. Like, it is all connected. Like, never have I felt such an intense feeling of everything is connected. The winner of the cutting room's most ethical article goes to... Wow, holy shit. I don't, like, I say this a lot, right? Like, I say, like, wow, I feel like so tired, I feel like a different person now. But out of everything we've, like, looked at, this is up there. This is, I did not realize the Scrap Lady was like this. Like, when I told you, hey, do you guys know about the Scrat Lady? I thought she was just crazy because of the Scrat. I didn't realize how deep this rabbit hole went. And I'm scared. This is truly one of the stream of the year. And there's really no word for it other than incredible. The Scrat hole. Yeah, this has been us in the Scrat hole. Yeah, Scrat is fairly benign, all things considered. When Scrat is like a footnote. When I spent 20 years bitching and moaning and complaining about 20th Century Fox for kind of stealing my idea. You did not believe in the power of Scrat. I didn't. I confess, I didn't believe in it. Guys, I need to go, like, sit on the floor of the shower for a while. And I need to, like, think about what I've done and what I've seen. Like, what I've done to you. I need to sleep for 72 hours. To think the Pamela Anderson cutout in the Garfield article was foreshadowing. Yeah, this really was an expertly written stream, wasn't it? Guys, Do you feel less sick? I do, actually. I will say, the Scrat lady woke me up. She definitely got me, got my brain in gear. Sleeping for 72 hours, aka Scrat nap. Everyone makes Scrat fan art. Well, listen. All I'm saying is that it would be really funny if I, like, said, my grandfather, and I found my grandfather's, I found his sketchbooks from the 60s, and I found concepts in there for a squirrel-rat hybrid character. Can you explain this, Ivy? Can you explain this? Are you sure you didn't fucking steal? Are you sure you didn't subconsciously clock into my grandpa's subconscious and steal Scrat from him? I think you might have. He died! Oh my god, he died around 1999! Oh my god! You were turned into my grandpa's spirit, and you stole his Scrat! Give me Scrat back! I want to sell him back to Disney! Jesus Christ. Okay, guys, I fell asleep. Who is Scrat? Guys, thank you so much for coming. I'm sending you to Grimmy. Sending you guys to Grimmy! Thank you so much for coming to the stream and hanging out and joining me on this Scraterade. Yes, Scraterade. Joining me on this insane... whatever the fuck this was. I'll be back Thursday to do something. Maybe I'll do Pac-Man, maybe I'll do Monkey Ball, I don't know. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I am out of words now. I'm completely out of words. Guys, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful Wednesday. And until I see you again. The Revenant, thank you for the follow. Until I see you again, everybody. So long. And bear well.